Greetings, everyone. Greetings and welcome to Progressive Discussions. I'm your host, James P. Madonna. That happens to be, believe it or not, it's just about the end of January already. The first month of 2024 is almost gone. It is the end of January, actually. Hello, Ronnie S. I sent you a message. Yeah, it's good. Hanging in there. With all the personal ups and downs, hanging in there. Doing all right. I hope things are going well with you also. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Royal Rumble as soon as it is over on that website for free. You know, what I usually do, I copy and paste the links and I put them on the group. That's what I usually do. What's going on here? Okay. All right, so I will see if the temperature has cooled down a bit. I have matcha green tea with lemon including the lemon rind and fennel seeds. Fennel seeds are very medicinal, very good for you, especially stomach issues. I just finished 2/3 of my dinner. Instead of frying the bone-in chicken breast in the cast iron skillet, I sautéed it, or steam fried. Let's just say I steam fried it in the wok, in the stir fry pan, with the lid on it, and it was so much more juicier and flavorful. I put oyster sauce on it, so I had the the bone-in chicken breast with oyster sauce. And then when the chicken was finished, I stir fried baby bok choy and cauliflower in the oil and curry and oyster sauce mixture. It was very tasty. It's just it's amazing how much faster the carbon steel wok heats up compared to even cast iron, and how much more tender and juicy the meat becomes. Gotta hand it to those ancient Chinese. They know what the hell they're doing. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. Well, what we'll do is we'll start off with a light, happy topic. Let's see. Okay, there we go. A light, happy topic. It's always good to start off that way. Let's see. Oh, that's not it. Here we go. Yeah. All right. What's going on here? Yeah. I don't know why it's hesitating. Why would it stall? Everything is, even on my phone, even on my Android, the Wi-Fi has been pausing and stalling, not as lightning fast as it usually is. So this put a big smile on my face. This was a very happy article. Let me get rid of this annoying ad. Historic efforts returns. 136 juvenile Galapagos tortoises. Conservationists release into the wild. Yeah, they've been captive breeding them to bring them back. All the endangered species of Galapagos giant tortoises, preventing them from being remaining endangered and extinct. Okay, I do have to make this font bigger. More annoying ads. Get lost, you bastard, get lost. The Galapagos Conservancy successfully airlifted 136 juvenile tortoises to the volcanic terrain on Isabella Island, their only natural habitat on Earth. I didn't know that. The giant Galapagos tortoises between the ages of 5 and 9 years old were hatched and raised at the Breeding and Rearing Center on the island, where dedicated park rangers ensured their well-being and development from birth. Well, that's great. I like hearing that. They were safely moved via helicopter, which is a crucial new tool for repatriating, repatriating this species. Without the helicopter's support, paid for by public donations, the only alternative would be to transport them by sea and then carry them on shoulders across several miles of lava fields and challenging terrain that would take a long time and multiple expeditions. Why did they have to travel by sea if the breeding center is on the same island? I don't understand that. The 136 animals all grew up healthy and were ready to take the exciting journey back to their homeland, where they now can enjoy a lifetime in their natural state, living over 100 years on average. On average, that's true. Because there's a tortoise, I believe it's an Aldabra. It's a giant Aldabra tortoise from the Indian Ocean. That's right now is over 200 years old. I had a pet tortoise one time. They're very smart reptiles and extremely cute, and they're wonderful. After being quarantined, dewormed, analyzed for health, and microchip marked for identification, yeah, that's what they want to do to us, right? The tortoises were flown to their destination in the picturesque south of Isabella Island under strict safety standards. There we go. Well, you can't go wrong with helicopter transportation. I mean, my God, it makes it so much easier. These Galapagos projects play a crucial role in restoring the ecological balance of the Ecuadorian island chain in South America. Tortoises are primarily herbivores that actively participate in shaping the landscape and dispersing seeds. That's right. When they take a dump, the indigestible seeds go with it and are not only fertilized but spread. For those that don't understand what that means, dispersing seeds. These are crucial factors in maintaining ecosystem stability. You know, many herbivores do this. Oh, this is sad. A 100-year-old Galapagos giant tortoise found on Fernandina Island is indeed member of an extinct species. So they found one. Now they just have to find a mate if they're lucky. Successfully rehoming this new group of 136 juvenile turtles by helicopter marks a crucial milestone in our conservation mission in Galapagos, said Dr. Jorge Carrion, the director of conservation at the Galapagos Conservancy. Another crucial milestone reached by the Galapagos National Park 2 years ago saw their rodent eradication, those rat bastards, rodent eradication program completed on 2 Galapagos islands, with conservationists excitedly declaring the lands rat-free. Well, that's great news, because rats they're opportunistic, they're everything. They're predators, they're you name it. Herbivores, you know, they will attack animals. Let's see. Now, native biodiversity can return to normal in those ecosystems of Seymour Norte and Mosquera Islands. You ever see that new trap they're advertising? You know, what is it called? Bucket rats in a bucket, or bucketing rats, or it's a trap. You bait it, and there's a trap. You put bait in the top part over a large drum, it looked like a 5-gallon bucket or larger, and you bait it, and there's a trap door, and as the rats go for the food, they fall through the trap door, and then they can't get out. But considering how big rat colonies are, you would need a very large plastic drum. All right, that was very positive. I think it was. Okay. Let me check this one out. Well, this is a global warming article. Let me get back to hey, Daryl Messias. Welcome, Daryl, and I hope everything's good with you and your family. Getting ready to watch the Royal Rumble, James. Have a great show. I'm going to watch it as soon as it finishes on, I believe it's called the Daily Motion website. I'll be watching it, the rerun that I didn't see. You probably have Peacock, right? Something like that? All right. Thank you. I'll be here for a bit. You know how it is. Should keep my show open on the side. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Could sinking tons of seaweed to the ocean floor help combat climate change? Submerged seaweed can store carbon at the bottom of the sea, but how effective the strategy will be remains unclear. Well, then why are they doing it? I know you can't go wrong with live vegetation. Kelp cultivated in underwater forests could help curb climate change, both because of the carbon, because of the carbon. These forests, they're supposed to put a period or a comma after carbon. These forests capture, and because products made from kelp can reduce carbon emissions. Well, there's a great possibility. Let's see. Let me do a little speed reading. Kelp is sold by the nutrition industry as a supplement, very rich in minerals and the richest source of natural iodine, that's for sure, but it's dried kelp. Here we're talking about live kelp, and the Japanese call kelp kombu, which is used in cooking, like making soups. Let's see. Okay. Testing weighs tons of seaweed to the bottom of the ocean. Running Tide is one of many organizations asking whether submerging seaweed could be part of an effective strategy for mitigating climate change. When these algae photosynthesize, they turn carbon dioxide from the upper ocean into biomass. In some parts of the ocean, submerging that biomass below thousands of meters of water could lock its carbon away for hundreds or even thousands of years, drawing down levels of carbon in the atmosphere. Really? Because oceans cover more than 70% of the planet, there's a lot of space available to grow and sink seaweed. If companies can sell credits for around $100 per ton of carbon that they sink, the point at which many experts say carbon credits become economically viable, the market could come to hundreds of billions of dollars, but if not a trillion per year. What, to grow seaweed? Get the fuck out of here. So, somebody's ripping off somebody. For many scientists and entrepreneurs, here we go, entrepreneurs, the approach holds tantalizing potential. Yeah, you always got to throw capitalism in there, even with fighting global warming. But major questions remain. For example, if growing seaweed depletes the pool of nutrients available for other forms of ocean life, then will it actually increase the ocean's net carbon storage? What happens to ocean bottom ecosystems if humanity creates giant underwater seaweed landfills? And how will companies monitor the effects of sending tons of seaweed to a watery grave? Well, look at this. Look at it this way. You can always eat it. If there's too much, we desperately need a science-first approach, said marine scientist David Siegel from the University of California, Santa Barbara, with climate change posing imminent threats. However, some people think delaying action to wait for more research is dangerous. Some companies are forging on. Okay. Well, forge on. Yeah, once you start talking about entrepreneurs and all this shit when it comes to saving the planet, science, I'm not interested. Entrepreneurial, my balls. All right. Entrepreneurial, my balls. Man. Okay. All right, let me see if it appears. This is the scumbag that I always despised from day one, the hook-nosed Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg spent $187 million secretly buying 1,600 acres of Hawaiian land, and now he is reportedly building a massive self-sustaining apocalypse bunker. Well, he's doing it because he can. Because the government hasn't done the damn thing that put him out of business. Remember that big investigation? Well, that got quiet. That got swept under the carpet. Meta Platforms Incorporated CEO Mark Zuckerberg is reportedly constructing an extensive compound in Kauai, Hawaii. Oh, that's where he lives. Featuring a unique blend of luxury and survivalist elements. Yeah, he's got to have that luxury. Don't forget, he might run out of food by time it becomes safe to return to the Earth's surface. You never know, depending on what happens. And would you want to return to the Earth's surface under those circumstances? The compound known as Kulai Ranch, Kulai, is set to include a 5,000 square foot underground bunker. Sure, a little shrimp like him and his little wife, they need a lot of space. Complete with its own energy and food supplies. The bunker's design incorporates a metal door filled with concrete a feature commonly found in bunkers and bomb shelters. The project, which reflects a growing trend among Silicon Valley elites for the preparedness and luxury, those motherfuckers, they gotta have that luxury, is estimated to cost around $100 million to build, on top of the $170 million spent acquiring the land. This brings the total investment to approximately $270 million, according to Wired. It's shrouded in secrecy. What is it yet? What is this, Area 51 or something? Shrouded in secrecy. The project has been shrouded in secrecy since the beginning. Workers on the ranch are required to sign strict non-disclosure agreements, and reports indicate people have been fired for posting on social media. Let's see, let me get rid of this ad. That they are working on the project. Oh, they're not supposed to say that they're even working on the project. Workers on the compound undergo constant surveillance from hundreds of cameras. The military-style security measures have been implemented across the ranch. Yes, because if the shit hits the fan, Zuckerberg doesn't want anybody from the outside knocking on his door to let them in. He wants to be alone with his wife and whoever. The methods to acquire the land also give rise to issues and speculation. Zuckerberg initially hid the purchases of land using shell companies and brokers to disguise them. Those shell companies are now involved in several lawsuits claiming they pressured locals. This is the part that upsets me. That they pressured locals with ancestral land rights to sell the land or get into a bidding war at auction with one of the richest men in the world. I mean, this is ancient ancestral Hawaiian land. It's like what they did with the Native Americans, kicking them off their own land, building railroad tracks over sacred grounds, and putting them in poverty-stricken reservations. The sprawling 1,400-acre compound is planned to house more than just a bunker. See, this is what these are the evils of European colonization and the Industrial Revolution and capitalism. Pretty much came from, well, it was definitely European, from the monarchy. It will include over 300 bedrooms and bathrooms. I'm sorry, let me read this again. I was wrong. It will include over 30 bedrooms and bathrooms. How many bedrooms and bathrooms does this guy need in his bunker? 2 mansions connected by a tunnel. Oh my God. To the bunker. Oh, like the Batcave. He's going to be able to go through a secret tunnel from his mansion to the bunker, which is, it's like his Batcave. I bet that's how he looks at it. And nearly a dozen tree houses linked by rope bridges. Oh, this is funny, man. The tree houses are designed to provide guests with an immersive treetop experience. Oh, God. The compound will also feature a fitness center, guest houses, and other operational buildings. And you can imagine what kind of rent he's going to charge people if an apocalypse is going on this planet. what he's going to be, even when the world is in, well, even when, well, the world can't end because then his bunker will end. Even if humanity is on the brink of extinction, this piece of shit wants to make a profit off of it. As rich as he is, you believe this? The story continues. Let's see. This startup trending. This startup is accepting investors for as little as 25 cents. What's the catch? What's the catch? The county where the compound is being built offers tax incentives for building hurricane-resistant safe rooms, which might partially explain the construction of such a robust structure. Yeah, but it's not for the Native Hawaiians or the poor or the middle class. It's for him and his elite buddies. Despite the grand scale of the development, representatives for Zuckerberg and his wife Priscilla Chan emphasize, Priscilla Chan, gold digger. Otherwise, why would a woman marry a little pipsqueak with a hooked nose like him, that talks like a robot alien? Emphasize their commitment to preserving the natural beauty of the ranch. Oh, so if there's an apocalypse going on, they want to preserve the natural beauty. All right. They point out that the development occupies less than 1% of the land, with the rest dedicated to farming, ranching, conservation, and wildlife preservation. Oh, God. Underground bunkers. There we go. Alongside the sprawling farm and ranch. If this is long, I'm not going to read it because I can't stand this guy. Alongside the sprawling farm and ranch, the compound is being designed to be self-sustaining, from underground bunkers to its own energy and water supplies. The compound has nearly everything you would need to survive for months at a time. He's talking about Meta. He's talking about, let's see. Okay, alongside the sprawling farm and ranch, the compound is being designed to be self-sustaining, from underground bunkers to its own energy and water supplies. The compound has nearly everything you would need to survive for months. All right, I already read that. This comes at a time when Meta is moving into the virtual metaverse. This bet caused a stock decline of roughly 68%. You know what? Go fuck yourself. Stock decline. The mega rich never have enough. They never have enough money. Thank God. Okay. Now we're going to blow your mind. Now we're going to blow your mind.
This is the future.
Is the future.
Well, this is now.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this is going to be one of the most modern railway stations in the world.
This is just unbelievably.
Okay, the Zhong'an or Chang'an Mega Bullet Train Station, the new biggest station in Asia. Now, these two videos I'm going to show you will prove that China's infrastructure is much more technologically advanced, modern, sparkling clean, and better than anything in the United States or Europe for that matter.
Huge.
Keep it up one more minute. Keep it up, you're so great. Standing, talking. You got me checkmate. No one's watching nothing. I have cleared out the room, also that you can get to be the big spoon.
So today we're going to take you to show you the largest railway station in Asia at the cost of over $5 billion. So this is Zhong'an Railway Station. Basically, this is the centerpiece of Zhong'an New District, and this will be a city by 2035 that accommodates 25 million people. And the railway station was one of the first projects to be completed. It was started, I believe, in August 2017 and completed at the end of 2020.
He has a bottle of juice in the front, but that's a
Yeah.
What's he just taking a break?
Seems so. The roof is covered in solar panels, and it can generate 5.8 million kilowatts of electricity. So the building, to an extent, will be self-sustaining from a point of view of electricity. Basically, we'll have express trains running from here to Beijing, which will take you about 50 minutes, and to Daxing Airport. Now, Daxing Airport is something that it's a new, Beijing's new airport, and it's pretty much smack bang in the center between here, Zhong'an, and Beijing. So it takes you half an hour by high-speed rail link to Beijing from Daxing, and to get to here between 19 and 25 minutes. So it would be very easy to see people commuting between here and Beijing. And what they're going to do, one of the reasons they've built these cities, they felt Beijing was just getting too crowded, and they're going to move a lot of the back-end non-core administration jobs from Beijing to here in Zhong'an. But before we take you for a deeper look inside Asia's largest train station, just a quick word from the sponsor of today's video. Whether you're accessing the internet from home or when you are travelling, your online privacy is of the utmost importance. And it's no surprise why 30 million people worldwide have tried private internet access, as it changes your IP address and reroutes your internet traffic through an encrypted tunnel. Private internet access hides your online activity from your internet service provider, network administrator, and government censors. Private internet access is the most customizable VPN on the market, allowing you to make your VPN experience truly your own. Using next generation server infrastructure in over 75 countries means you get a secure, reliable VPN connection anytime, anywhere. And private internet access also works with all your favorite streaming services like Hulu, Netflix, Disney+, BBC, and many, many more. You'll get unrestricted access to all of your favorite content anywhere in the world. So I've personally used private internet access for a while now, and I'm very happy to recommend it to you. Signing up to private internet access is absolutely risk-free. Not only is there a 30-day money-back guarantee, but there are 30 digital today's video. To get this fantastic, I'd like to say thank you to private internet. You know who that is, right? Of course you know who that is.
Howdy, Jayo.
So the actual station has 5 levels. There's 2 underground levels and there's 3 overground levels.
This place is so amazing. The roof itself provides 5.8 million kilowatt hours of electricity a year to the surrounding area.
We're in here now, and it's very unlikely that once it comes into full operation, it'll be like this again, because it will be absolutely full of passengers. Wow, look how new it is. Whoa. Wow, look at these check-ins, man. They've all got like
They're gleaming.
facial recognition. They're all brand spanking new, look. Wow. Oh, so these are the trains going today. And this is our train here, which you bought the ticket for. But as I said earlier, we're not actually going on it. But the only way I could get into here was to buy a ticket. So obviously, there's a part of the station over here which is not open yet.
You had to buy a ticket, but it's not open. Buy a ticket for what? Just to walk around with his camera? Give me a break. It's because
Oh man, look at these cool waiting areas. Oh man, look at this. This is such a cool waiting area, look.
like an airport.
Oh, look at these seats and stuff. Wow, that's really nice, man.
Children's playground.
Yeah, look at that. That's really cool, isn't it? Yeah. They got, this is just gleaming.
You know, was that an example of what the modern sofa of the future will look like? Interesting.
You know, oh, there's some pictures over here, look. Let's go and have a look at these pictures. Wow. This is obviously an area that's not open yet. Over here. Oh, these are some pictures of when they were constructing it by the looks of it. This is all pictures of the construction of it. Oh, look at this, man. Wow. Air conditioning units, you've got 5G things and you've got cameras here. I guess there will be stores and shops when it's all fully operational. But they obviously haven't got them at the moment.
It's like a huge shopping mall instead of a transportation station.
But you can just get an idea of, I mean, it's a huge station and the architecture is really nice, the way they've got these sort of arches in the roof. That's really nice, man. These are all the gates. You'll obviously get the escalator or the elevator down to the platform.
How many passengers do you think are going to run through this place in a few years?
God knows.
Millions?
It'd be lots.
I mean,
Well,
they want to accommodate all the people in the city.
It'll serve a city with 25 million people by 2025. So there'll be like, what, 1 million a year or so going through it?
Holy moly.
Whoa.
Whenever I see projects like this, and obviously this is a massive project, even in the terms of China, which in the terms of China, a massive project in China is internationally massive. Maybe Dubai could only supersede the construction projects that happen here. No way do they compare in any way to a lot of the construction projects I've seen in the States, even Las Vegas, which when I was there was building the new Avi construction project. I mean, that was huge, but that was just teeny tiny compared to this. But so when I hear about the whole, you know, Chinese can't build anything, all this stuff is going to fall apart. It's you know, the thing I'm always trying to talk about is how people underestimate what this country is capable
I'm not
of.
a fan of fossil fuels anyway. You know, I know Republicans like drilling. They like fossil fuel industries. Like, remember when Sarah Palin used to say, drill, 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 drill.
In the positive realm, not in the negative realm. I mean, they obviously have negatives. All countries have them. But you cannot...
Too much yakking. Let me go to the next one. I think this one is even better. This is the world's largest. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second, people. This is about the world's largest metro system. The world's largest metro system, the Shanghai Metro. Yeah. Let me just bring this up. Drill, drill, drill. Sarah Palin used to say, drill, 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 drill. I remember they made a porno movie called Nail and Palin, where they had the actress looked like her with the glasses on and the same hairstyle. Nail and Palin. No, that China is really, their infrastructure is second to none.
By Nebula, the educational streaming service created by me and my creator friends. Check out the link in the description or stay tuned to learn more.
All right.
So we're doing this. Shanghai. Shanghai is among the largest cities in the world, and it has the longest and most heavily used metro system on the planet. It's without a doubt one of mankind's greatest feats of engineering, with over 15 lines and 400 stations built in the span of 30 years, and far more under construction. But given the difficulties finding good maps, information, and RM transit videos on the system online, far too many people haven't been able to appreciate its incredible scope, challenges, and achievements. And so it only makes sense to change that, and for us to explain it. Let's dive in. I've long planned to make a video about Shanghai's metro because of its incredible size and its over 10 million daily riders, but this has not been a small feat. Even just the outline for this video stretched over 2,000 words long and took weeks to put together. But beyond that, to talk about the metro, we need to familiarize ourselves with the city it's interwoven with, a city which is constantly evolving. My hope is that after you watch this video, you'll have a much greater understanding of Shanghai, its geography, and the metro system.
If you're taking a trip with your friends, why pay for 4 hotel rooms to stay apart from?
Shanghai is located to the south of the mouth of the famous Yangtze River on China's east coast, which runs west into central China, weaving through Nanjing, Wuhan, and Chongqing. The city lies 80 kilometers east of Suzhou and north of Hangzhou Bay and its namesake city. Being located on low-lying land near the mouth of the Yangtze, Shanghai is covered in various waterways, and its suburbs are dotted with lakes and perennially flooded areas. The biggest of its internal waterways is the Huangpu River, which divides central Shanghai, also known as Puxi, from the region of Pudong, most famously along the historic building and skyscraper-dotted waterfront of the Bund. Being able to develop a metro for Shanghai meant extensive use of elevated rail construction and modern earth pressure balanced tunnel boring machines that can dig tunnels even through soft and wet soils seen in such a location. You can actually check out a video I did recently visiting one of these massive machines. Shanghai has 2 massive airports. Shanghai Pudong handles mostly international traffic and moved over 70 million passengers per year pre-pandemic across 5 runways, and is located on the mouth of the Yangtze 30 kilometers southeast of the city center in Pudong. While Shanghai Hongqiao moved nearly 50 million passengers per year of primarily domestic traffic pre-pandemic across its 2 runways, being located approximately 15 kilometers due west of the center. To be clear, all passenger numbers provided for the rest of the video will be pre-pandemic, as I think they better reflect present reality and future stats than data recorded during lockdowns. Speaking of Hongqiao, as it turns out, the airport is co-located with and directly connected to one of the largest high-speed rail stations in the world, Shanghai Hongqiao Railway Station. Hongqiao has over 30 platforms and offers high-speed rail services to numerous destinations across China. Trains serving this station approach on a big horseshoe of high-speed rail tracks, with legs extending off the ends of the horseshoe serving Shanghai.
Okay. Let's get to the rail instead of him talking about the geography of China. This geek
World, beautifully blending the Metro M and the Shanghai S. And the system currently has 19 lines, 408 stations, and just over 800 route kilometers of track. The system was actually built in large part.
My friend in mainland China showed me a video of their high-speed bullet train where you can put a stemware glass of wine on the table, and it will not spill. It would not even vibrate as the train is going over 200 miles an hour. This is what they have. Japan has it, Europe has it, but China has a bigger system of it, and the United States has shit. What is this? Let me see if he's going to show the actual station. Oh, more. You know what? Goodbye. More geographical maps of okay. This has to do with Japan's robots. An update on Japan's robots. Should be exciting. Robots are not crying. That's an advertisement.
Yamaha introduced a robot named Motobot, capable of riding a motorcycle at the 44th Tokyo Motor Show. Motobot is not only capable of handling a regular stock motorcycle, but also a powerful model, the 2015 Yamaha YZF R1M Leader Class sports bike. The Motobot robot uses all essential motorcycle controls and can accelerate, brake, shift gears, and make turns. The initial version of Motobot reaches speeds of up to 100 kilometers per hour, with the company planning to further develop the project to achieve speeds exceeding 200 kilometers per hour without additional structures. Yamaha has been working on creating a robot capable of handling stock motorcycles on the track for several years. While details about Motobot are scarce, it is mentioned that riding a motorcycle at high speeds requires the coordinated operation of numerous complex and precision systems. The company's research aims not to replace human riders with robots, but to develop an assistance system for riders, similar to common driver assistance systems integrated into modern automobiles. However, considering the advancements in robotics, the company might contemplate creating a versatile humanoid robot to transport people in the near future. Here is a female robot welcoming visitors to a department store in Tokyo. Robots serving humans have been around for several years, and this humanoid robot, named Aiko Chihira, developed by Toshiba, has been employed at the Mitsukoshi department store in Tokyo. Aiko closely resembles a human, with 43 moving mechanisms allowing her to rotate her eyes, head, and arms. However, she doesn't walk and functions solely as a stationary information desk. The robot can recognize human language and respond to questions in both English and Japanese. The department store management believes that the female robot is an effective tool for attracting customers. Aiko is dressed in a traditional vibrant Japanese kimono, and at first glance, it's challenging to distinguish her from a regular woman. Aiko has neatly arranged dark hair and light-toned silicone skin. She can blink, squint her eyes, move her lips, and open her mouth when speaking, essentially displaying almost the entire range of human emotions. Looking at her, it's genuinely challenging to discern whether she's a robot or a living person. After all, this humanoid robot looks remarkably similar to us. The Arisa humanoid robot receptionist was demonstrated during the International Robot Exhibition 2017. Arisa is a 6-foot-tall humanoid that comes with a touchscreen monitor that will offer tourists directions and information, pose for selfies, or even dance for them. She can speak English, Japanese, Chinese, and Korean. Arisa's main goal was to work in subway stations, showing passengers directions to restrooms and lockers, suggesting public transportation routes, and recommending tourist attractions in the area. The artificial intelligence system can understand passengers' questions. When asked about transfers or about details of the station premises, Arisa can answer vocally and visually through a display behind the robot. Arisa has an entertainment feature that responds to chatter and dances. According to the developer company Aruzi Gaming Technologies, the development started with the idea of creating a casino dealer robot, so it is equipped with features that make users feel at home. However, the entertainment function is auxiliary, and the main function of Arisa is to provide transfer information about stores and special offers in shopping centers at stations, and other information through dialogue and touchscreen display. Inventors have developed a creepy head for interacting with ChatGPT. At the CES 2024 exhibition, they unveiled the invention called WeHead, designed for communication with the artificial intelligence chatbot ChatGPT. The new device resembles a robotic head on a stand, equipped with multiple overlapping screens displaying an animated image with a human face. On its website, the WeHead developer describes the device as an embodiment of large language models that aids in brainstorming, decision-making, and self-reflection, suggesting its use as a conversation partner. Before CES 2024 exhibition, WeHead representatives conducted a demonstration, advising users to talk to the device as if it were their friend. The device generated responses to user questions and remarks using GPT, a large language model. This 3D communication head for interacting with a chatbot is already available for purchase at an impressive $4,950. However, journalists note that it does not work quite correctly. Sometimes letters are suddenly displayed on the screen in addition to the image of the face. Kirobo Mini is a small companion robot created by Japanese engineers. This robot is a miniature version of the original Kirobo, designed to work on the International Space Station. Kirobo Mini is designed for human interaction, equipped with artificial intelligence, and capable of recognizing voice and emotions. Its purpose is to serve as a companion for people. Developed by Toyota, this robot represents one of the research directions in robotics aimed at creating technologies for human-robot interaction in everyday life. Standing at approximately 10 centimeters tall, Kirobo Mini has been designed in a compact and portable format, ensuring convenience for users when on the move. While not intended for complex tasks, Kirobo Mini demonstrates progress in robotics, with the goal of creating more interactive and emotionally responsive robotic companions for people. This project reflects current efforts towards integrating robots into everyday life, fostering a closer connection between humans and technology. Robugtix T8X is a spider robot created by the company Robugtix. The T8X model is known for its lifelike movements and detailed design, resembling the anatomy and behavior of real spiders. It features high-quality engineering and is often used for educational purposes, research, and entertainment. The robot is controlled via Wi-Fi from a smartphone or tablet, with no option to use a physical Robugtix controller. The robot's design allows for precise control of each leg, providing a wide range of movements and making it a versatile platform for experimenting with robotics and programming. The robot has 26 servo motors and a Bigfoot robotics engine. For instance, you can command the robot to move forward with a specified speed, and the Bigfoot will autonomously carry out tasks such as inverse kinematics, leg trajectory planning, leg gait coordination, and motor control. Mindar is an android monk robot created in Japan and unveiled at the Kodaiji Temple in Kyoto. Its appearance represents a modern interpretation of the Bodhisattva canon, a deity in Buddhism. With artificial intelligence, Mindar can engage in discussions on spiritual and philosophical topics with temple visitors. The purpose of Mindar is to introduce a contemporary approach to spiritual practice by blending traditional religious elements with cutting-edge robotics. A robot standing at 195 centimeters tall and weighing 60 kilograms features a silicone face, shoulders, and arms that resemble human skin, although this material is not applied to other parts of its metallic body. Its gentle facial expression is accompanied by a smile, stretching the corners of its mouth. The robot can raise and lower its hands, move its head, and deliver speeches. Its creation was part of a research project exploring the interaction between technology and religion in modern society. Piaggio, an automotive company with a keen interest in robotics, has unveiled a small cargo robot capable of following its owner. The company announced the release of its second cargo robot named Gita Mini, which is available for purchase at $1,850. Piaggio's Gita Mini features two large wheels, a spacious storage compartment that can be locked, and a computer vision system allowing the robot to identify its owner. The robot can carry a load of up to 9 kilograms, weighing 12.7 kilograms itself, and can cover a distance of 34 kilometers without recharging. However, the key feature of the Gita Mini robot is its autonomy. It doesn't require direct control. Using computer vision, the robot autonomously follows its owner, overcoming obstacles with its two large wheels, along with numerous sensors and cameras. The robot also comes equipped with radar. Aside from the luggage compartment lock, no anti-theft systems are provided. The only drawback is stairs. Gita Mini is unable to navigate them, requiring the owner to carry it manually. Write in the comments what you liked most after watching this video. We hope you find something new and interesting in this video. If so, don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the Karo Show channel. Also check out our previous videos. Goodbye.
Okay. Okay, one more. The last one will be a Robert Reich. His newest video. Okay, let's see. Robert Reich. That robotic tarantula, Western Mike, is fascinating. My brother-in-law will get a real kick out of it. Real kick out of it. Let's see. Well, it'd be nice if the robots became, well, they will become as advanced as we imagine them to be. They will. And not in the distant future either. So what'll happen is they will replace most jobs that are repetitive, redundant, tedious, uh, um, even dangerous. All those jobs, warehouse, factory, a lot of jobs will be replaced by these robots. And it would be a situation where people just won't be able to find employment, and the profits made by the robots can go towards giving American citizens a monthly check, like they do in Scandinavia. Like in Norway, they give Norwegian citizens like $1,000 a month for just being Norwegian citizens. They would have no choice. Well, let me hold on, Tommy Carroll. Let me get this off the ground. This is the last one. Okay.
Missing from most history books is a key moment leading to the culture wars now ripping through American politics. In 1970, hundreds of construction workers pummeled around 1,000 student demonstrators in New York City, including two of my friends. The Hard Hat Riot, as it came to be known, ushered in an era of cynical fear-mongering aimed at dividing the nation. The student demonstrators were protesting the Vietnam War and the deadly shooting of 4 student activists at Kent State University that occurred just days before. The workers who attacked them carried American flags and chanted USA all the way and America love it or leave it. They chased the students through the streets, attacking those who looked like hippies with their hard hats and steel-toed boots. When my friends in the anti-war movement called to tell me about the riot later that day, I was stunned. Student activists and union workers duking it out in the streets over the war? I mean, for goodness sake, weren't we on the same side? According to reports, the police did little to stop the mayhem. Some even egged on the thuggery. When a group of hard hats moved menacingly toward the action, a patrolman apparently shouted, "Give 'em hell, boys! Give 'em one for me!" The construction workers then marched toward a barely protected city hall. Why? Because the mayor's staff had lowered the American flag in honor of the Kent State dead. In a scene eerily foreshadowing the January 6th Capitol riot, they pushed their way toward the building. Fearing the mob would break in, city officials raised the flag. The hard hats also ripped down the Red Cross banner that was hanging at nearby Trinity Church. And in their fury against university students protesting the war, they stormed a nearby Pace University building, smashing lobby windows with their tools and beating students and professors. Around 100 people were wounded that day, most of whom were college students. Several police officers were also hurt. 6 people were reportedly arrested, but only 1 construction worker. My friends escaped injury, but they were traumatized. The Hard Hat Riot had immediate political consequences. It was, in my opinion, a seminal moment in America's culture wars. Then President Richard Nixon exploited the riot for political advantage. His administration had been working on a blue-collar strategy to shift white working-class voters to the Republican Party. "Thank God for the hard hats," Nixon exclaimed when he heard about the riot. But rather than passing pro-labor policies to court workers, which would go against the values of the pro-business Republican Party, Nixon sought to use cultural issues like patriotism and support for the troops to drive a wedge between factions of the Democratic Party, workers without college degrees and progressives. Nixon invited union leaders, some of whom were involved in the riot, to the White House. They presented Nixon with a hard hat inscribed with Commander-in-Chief and an American flag pin. Nixon praised the union workers as people from middle America who still have character and guts and a bit of patriotism. Nixon's strategy to use the hard hat riot to appeal to blue-collar voters paid off. In his 1972 re-election campaign against the anti-war Democrat George McGovern, Nixon secured a victory with ease and gained the majority of votes from organized labor, the only time in modern history a Republican presidential candidate accomplished such a feat. The Hard Hat riot revealed a deep fracture in the coalition of workers and progressives that FDR had knitted together in the 1930s, and the later alliance of black Americans, liberals, and blue-collar whites that led to Lyndon Johnson's landslide re-election in 1964. The mostly white construction workers who attacked the demonstrators had felt abandoned and forgotten as the civil rights movement rightfully took hold. They felt stiffed by the clever college kids with draft deferments and burdened by an economy no longer guaranteeing upward mobility. The class and race-based tensions that Nixon exploited would worsen over the next half-century. I witnessed this when I was Secretary of Labor during the Clinton administration. I spent much of my time in the Midwest and other parts of the country where blue-collar workers felt abandoned in an economy dominated by Wall Street. I saw their anger and resentment. I heard their frustrations. In my view, the Democratic Party has not done enough to respond, as Republicans have destroyed unions, exacerbated economic inequality through trickle-down economic nonsense, tried to gut just about every social safety net we have, and stood in the way of practically every effort to use the power of government to help working people. Today, the right is trying to channel that same anger and violence against the Black Lives Matter movement, the LGBTQ plus community, especially transgender people and drag queens, and whatever else they consider woke. It's the same cynical ploy to instill a fear of the other as a means to distract from the oppression and looting being done by the oligarchs who dominate so much of our economy and our politics. As such, today we face the same questions we faced in 1970. Will we finally recognize that we have more in common with each other than with those who seek to divide us for political and economic gain? Can we unite in solidarity and build a future in which prosperity is widely shared by all? I truly believe that we can.
Okay. Okay, I sent the link out. Okay, in response to Tommy Carroll, I was thinking about your question, and I think it would be absolutely despicably insane to allow that, but I also believe it is lying conservative propaganda, since conservatives have absolutely no proven facts to support any debate they get into. They have nothing. They don't have a leg to stand on. All they have is lies. Just like Satan is the father of lies. They all have his lies. They don't believe in science. They don't believe in proven facts. They don't bring any substance to the table. The proof is always in the pudding. And you cannot debate with facts unless you use extortion, force. And like Joe Biden says, our high-tech military weapons are far superior and more effective than a bunch of AR-15s in the hands of crazy inbred rednecks. Okay, the links are out for the panelists. And let's see, Mr. Ronnie S., you have the link. Mr. Western Mike has the link. Mr. Anthony Laura has the link. Mick Von Raven has the link. And let's see who else. Well, oh, I forgot one guy. Well, two guys, but for now, I'll send it to one other guy. And for personal reasons. Let's see. Where the hell is this? There he is. And oh, this guy is very intelligent. He's highly intelligent. Hopefully he'll come on. Yeah, because they act like rednecks because I believe they have inbreeding in their genetics. You know? Okay. Let's see, who else is out there? All right, I'll wait a little bit. So how's everyone doing? What's the next, I wouldn't call it a holiday, but the next special day ahead of us? Let's see, the day, first was Martin Luther King's birthday, then is Dead President's Day, right? Did we have Dead President's Day? And then the St. Valentine's Day massacre on our wallets. Absolutely, Western Mike. First he said, let's see, rednecks are incredibly rude and annoying. Inbreds are ungrateful, noisy morons. Yeah, like that little dog you have next door. The little Chihuahua. Let's see. Should I play Silvery Moon? I think Al Jolson sang that. Being that I mentioned Valentine's Day. By the light of the silvery moon, I want a spoon. There he is. There he is. The only problem is I don't hear you. I don't hear you, man. I see you. I see you. Oh, you're in the man cave. I see you. Oh, you froze. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what cable company you got it. Well, your cable company can't be that bad because when you're working from home, everything's fine, right? Sir, what'd you say? That is a fake service dog with 3 owners who stare at neighbors. A service dog. Trader Joe's costs $68. Ah, you save a few bucks. $68 today. The produce curation is phenomenal. I thought I saw he came in a nanosecond and he disappeared. I wonder if I should send him the link in his email, then he could use his desktop to come on the show, unless he's watching a football game, because he was in the man cave. He has a basement, a finished basement that he calls his man cave, which is actually nice. It's nice for a man to have a man cave. In the case of Western Mike, your entire condo is a man cave. Hey. Daryl Messias sent me. He's watching a Royal. There he is. Oh shit! Hello. Hello.
Hey. Good evening.
Hey, you
Hi,
are
gentlemen.
crystal clear, and your audio is good, and your video is good, and Ronnie S from Clearwater, Florida, is with us also. I have to knock on wood in case evil spirits are gonna.
Yeah, let's take care of those evil spirits.
Knock on your wood. Go ahead.
I mentioned what's the next holiday on the what's the next special day on the horizon? Is it
What's on the calendar?
Is it Dead President's Day or the Valentine's Day massacre on our wallets?
I don't know, but you can knock on wood, but tell chicks not to knock your wood, man. Just join in.
That was an old disco song, Knock on Wood. It was pretty good.
Yes, it was. It was an old
Wood
disco song.
Wood is
wood is good.
They were very suggestive. They were very sensual. They kind of got to the point.
Sister Sledge or Sister Sludge later on in the grunge era.
No, there was a lot of suggestive songs. Remember Push Push in the Bush by Music?
Yeah.
Three Tall Black Girls.
How about Strokin' by Clarence, what was his last name? Strokin' to the east, strokin' to the west. The blind guy, Clarence.
Clarence Thomas?
No. Fuck him. No, Clarence, the famous blues R&B singer. He sang the song Patches. Clarence.
Yeah. Remember Two Live Crew, Me So Horny, Me Love You Wrong Time?
What about that disco song, Sit Down on It, Get Down on It?
Get down on it if you really want
Sit down on it.
Hold on. Get down on it. All right. Trader Joe's and SpaceX are right that the NLRB is unconstitutional. What's the NLRB? JPM, always enjoy your thoughts and opinions, even
National Labor Relations Board.
Most of the time. Have a meetup with Joel Osteen and L. Ron Hubbard. Have a great week. Are you meeting up with Joel Osteen and L. Ron Hubbard? Okay. Tommy Carroll vanishes at an early time on Saturdays. I don't know. He's a very mysterious man because when I asked him where he's from, he said America.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Why
does he have an accent?
No. I mean, Tommy Carroll, I asked him last week, where are you from? I'm curious. He says America.
Why doesn't he say what state he's from?
He won't say.
He doesn't want
Is it America
anybody
or
to
America?
know.
No.
He's a private guy.
Very private.
That's like when I was on that website and asked a girl how old her son was, and she was insulted that I asked that. Oh, sorry to show interest.
That's a personal question.
How old is she? Well, if somebody is getting acquainted.
I mean, what if her son is like 13, 15
or
years
53, older than her, and she's calling him her son. And he sleeps over and he fucks her.
Well,
and my son there. He's older than you. How'd that happen? That's new math.
What if you get acquainted with the woman and she says, "Oh, you ask her, you have kids?" You know, yeah, I have kids. I have kids. I have 2 kids. Well, it's one. It's too many, my dear.
Too many.
And then
Too many. Not Tootin. What was that? Tutankhamun's. What was that thing of the Stooges?
Tutankhamun.
Yeah, wasn't it Tootin something? Tutankhamun or
don't get me started with the Stooges, man. You
know, Stooges.
Women don't get the Stooges. They don't find them.
They don't. Yeah, we love that violence. That's because we're men.
Now, Mick, you were saying, what if her son is older than her?
Well, it's not her son then. It's her fucking boyfriend. That's what I was saying. How old's your son? 53, but you're 48. Oh, he lives with me. The bed's broke, so he sleeps in my bed.
Yeah, he's my son.
Yeah, that's why she didn't want to tell me how old her son was, because it was really her live-in boyfriend.
You think that was the case?
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just making fun, because how could someone get offended when you show interest in them and ask how old their kid is? I think that's weird. She was, no offense to anyone, but she was Muslim and she was from Africa. Maybe she was more private because of that. I don't know. But still, that's
Western Mike. Did you hear the and see the article on Mark Zuckerberg building an apocalypse bunker at his home in Kauai, Hawaii? That is the size. It sounded like the size of a shopping mall.
Wow.
It sounded like
maybe he'll get thrown out of it for violating community standards.
Well, he's got like, it has 30 rooms, 30 bathrooms, a health club, and he's going to rent it out. Now, what happens when you run out of food in the bunker?
It's called cannibalism, my friend.
And you can't go to the surface of the earth because the radiation is too high.
Yes, it's called cannibalism, and he'll eat anyone first. He'll ask him to sell them body parts for him to eat.
James.
Soil and green.
James, can I say something here?
Yeah, sure.
We got the Royal Rumble going on right now as we speak.
Where's Vince though? Is he doing some human trafficking, or is he?
All about Vince McMahon. Everybody wants.
What happened? Are the girls rumbling, or the guy?
What I've heard is Vince McMahon is tied to the Epstein Island. That's fucked up, man.
Besides human trafficking, what else was prostitution? What was he accused of exactly?
Well, he used extortion tactics on a female employee, or he does that with other female employees.
What do you mean? Like gets pictures of him and says, "I'll publish these unless you do what I want"?
No, he wants he told this girl, "If you don't let me defecate on your face, you lose your job." So
that's not sexual. That's psycho.
She let him do it. He has a.
James, that's a real story.
He has a shit fetish.
Yeah, he's a Scatman Crothers.
That's disgusting, man. Shit belongs in the toilet and nowhere else.
So all right, so hold on. Before this goes any further, James, what are you referring to there?
Vince McMahon's his crimes that he's been accused of.
Where did you hear that though? That he wants to shit on the
it was in that article. No, I didn't make it up. But the article.
I mean, these are some serious fucking allegations, man. That's
they said that Walt Disney used to like to be under glass tables and have women shit on them, so he could watch them defecate. Supposedly.
Well, that was back in the day. He probably could have got away with it back then.
So he would
go underneath the glass table and have a woman defecate on it for him. Personally, I don't know if I could shit in front of somebody unless
what is that? I never even heard of that shit.
That's crazy. Fecal matter illness.
Unless you have a relationship with them and you know them, then you You could
I only like
defecate
the
on it?
female ass when it's empty, not full of defecation.
Yeah, man. No, the defecation messes it up.
Well,
Sounds
the body. Listen, waste
psycho.
material.
Come on.
Waste material.
It's toxic to humans
There's a reason why it comes out of you.
because
Right.
it's toxic.
Yeah. It's not
Right.
good. It doesn't look good.
Most of the videos you see are they shove Tootsie Rolls up chicks' asses and they pretend they're shitting them out because not one person could put their face next to some open sphincter and not have a sour face.
Do you think Vince McMahon was partaking in these kinds of things?
An article.
Anthony Laura sent me. No, it was the
Our great hero Vince McMahon.
Well, so there was a whole litany of accusations that he resigned under. I know one was human trafficking.
Like, why
was
did
the
he
other one rape or
resign? One was human trafficking for sure. That was the main one, I think.
But they mentioned a few. I don't remember. There was at least 3.
Let me ask Anthony Laura because he sent me. I shouldn't have gotten rid of it. He sent me.
All you gotta do is Google Vince McMahon. Hold on, I'll take a
all
look.
this news came out the day of the Royal Rumble.
They're texting.
So do you think there's any chance that Tony
Some of it's wrong
and AEW have something to do with the news?
I don't
They
know.
don't want you to watch the Royal Rumble?
Well, it was personal texting where he was using extortion tactics
sex trafficking and sex trafficking allegations. Yeah, that's the main thing. I thought he had more. Yeah, that's bad. That's horrible, by the way.
That's federal. That's a federal offense, right?
Kidnapping's federal always, right? Isn't it?
Kidnapping?
Yeah.
Masumi.
All right.
Hi.
Let me say good morning. Masumi, good morning to you
Good morning.
from southeastern Japan. It is
very, very good morning.
It is because of our stupid daylight savings time. She is instead of 13 hours, she's
Exactly.
14 hours.
Well, no, you have to do it with like not with the wrist. Yeah, just because you're in the airline. You're an airline.
It was like this. The thing.
Is this a wave?
The airline stewardess wave.
In Japan?
No, in life.
No, it's
a joke.
international. It
was a joke on a movie.
They can't do this. Oh yeah, there were like.
There was a movie where a chick did this once, a long time ago.
Yeah, but I think it goes back before that though.
Yeah, probably. So Vince McMahon is a piece of shit.
The Queen would do this.
Yeah, this just in. I'm so shocked to hear Vince McMahon's a POS, and that's not a person.
I mean, nobody's really that surprised by it, right?
Good morning, Masumi. Good morning to you.
Cheers, Masumi.
Masumi. Cheers to
Thanks
Masumi.
Everyone, your reply.
Cheers.
You're very
cheers to Masumi.
All right. Yes, I have my special.
I'm drinking Anchor Shore now that they're out of business. I picked some up before they went under.
But I do think you're right that like we're not surprised, about the Vince McMahon news. It's still
the great Anchor Shore put to rest by Sapporo buying them and putting them out of business.
It's still. I think it's still newsworthy. It's something to talk about.
There's no conclusion. They didn't get to any conclusion.
Right? It's still hearsay.
They don't have. It's allegations.
Right. It's in the allegation.
In the Allegheny River.
And you can say Vince McMahon has plenty of.
The Ohio and the Allegheny.
He has plenty of experience in the courts. Right?
Why he knows
what he's doing. Yeah. He went through the steroid trial. He's
Which
been
one?
The steroid trial.
Oh, that he forced them to take steroids?
Yeah, he won that case.
How did he? Because he didn't force them. They did it willfully.
Right. Yeah. I mean, whatever it was, but he's been in a few other cases as well over the years.
I'm sure. Isn't his brother involved in it, or son, or somebody?
No, his son. But his son left.
I mean, he left the business, or
he left the business totally. And then his daughter was a big deal. She left as well, right, James?
Why did his son leave?
His daughter was the only one that was left. He had no choice.
But now Triple H is actually still in the company. He's like a manager. He's not can't be an owner anymore because they sold the company.
Right. Well, he bucked heads with his father.
So Triple H is still in charge, from what I heard. From what I heard,
wait, his son was a wrestler.
He's in charge of he's in charge of the creative of Raw and SmackDown.
Yes, he's in charge of creative. Yeah, Shane McMahon was a bona fide.
Shane McMahon is nothing.
How did Ultimate Fighting affect
China? Right?
How did Ultimate Fighting affect WWE and cage fighting and all that and kickboxing?
It didn't affect it. It's just that the company that owns the UFC also they went and bought the WWE. So now
they own both of them?
Yeah, both companies are.
I didn't know that the UFC bought it. Wow.
It wasn't the UFC, so it's like the company that owns the UFC bought the WWE, and so both of them are under the same umbrella.
I prefer kickboxing. I don't like seeing guys on the ground wrestling. It's really actually boring most of the time. It's one thing I don't like.
Pro wrestling is like it's theatrics. It's a soap opera.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about ultimate, cage matches and all that. I prefer the kickboxing. With the the knockout punches and the kicks, and
I mean some of it's pretty intense.
Well, there's this thing on Amazon Prime called One. That's the one I enjoy the most. They don't do any of that wrestling.
Oh.
Sometimes that wrestling just looks stupid and gay at times.
They call it mixed martial
gay
arts.
Wrestling?
No, it's not. It looks gay though when they're humping each other.
They start off with kickboxing, and then it goes. They start grappling, and it goes to the mat, and they put it. One guy puts him in the guard. He wraps his legs around the guy's torso.
Yeah,
it's
it all sounds very gay, right?
The Greeks.
It's not gay, but it's just annoying. It's very annoying.
It sounds like it is. Though.
It sounds very gay. The Greek. The
Greco.
Oh yeah, I believe there was somebody going after some brothers behind. Yes.
Oh, listen! In ancient Greece, they wrestled naked.
Yeah, there was. That's where the term Greek comes from. When you're Greeking someone, that's where it comes from.
Michael,
there's French style. There's Greek style.
What's
Michael? We don't see you again. Is that your regular thing now, bro?
Oh, just not on right now.
We want Michael.
So you're saving it for your show then? Is that what you're doing?
We want Michael.
Yeah. What?
Come on, James. We want Michael.
Mike had a nice. He had a nice plaid shirt.
Okay.
He had a nice look.
We want to see the red tie, right, James? The
Donald Trump tie on. He had a red plaid shirt, long sleeve.
I don't wear ties anymore.
Why not?
Me neither.
Oh, he's wearing black leather. He's got a nice black leather jacket.
Let's see the jacket. What are you hiding for, Mike? What are you doing?
You don't need to wear a tie.
You don't have to wear a jacket either.
But the jacket's cool though.
Okay, so
nice.
Let's see it.
Congratulations on your new leather jacket.
Let's see the jacket. You want to see it?
No, the jacket's nice. He wore it.
Leather jackets are good.
You don't want to show the jacket.
Nope. But leather jackets will look good with a button shirt, and they'll look good with a t-shirt.
So you want to talk about?
Plus, they protect you. Leather protects you.
You don't want to show it.
Hey, Mike. I can make you a neon. What do you call it? Initials. I could take your initials and put them in neon.
Yep.
And you could upload that as an app.
You could take your initials.
What color do you like?
Black.
Take neon initials.
No, I mean black background. What color neon?
You white. All right.
I like black.
Well, the black will be in the background.
Yeah. Well, doing all black is good.
Yeah, but then nobody will see your initials.
No,
maybe the initials can be in white.
That's what he wants, James. That's what he wants.
Maybe the initials can be in white, kind of like this avatar.
That's pretty plain and conservative, huh? Black and white. Do you want black and white?
Well, I only use a couple of colors.
Yeah, black and white. Yeah, black background with white initials. You want you like old English style letters, or you like a script? Script
Sans new fuck it. Or no, I'm just yeah.
Fonts. I'm talking about the font style.
Sans
Sans serifi, something like that.
San Francisco.
San Francisco. That was the Village People sang that song. San Francisco, San Francisco. They all looked real happy about San Francisco when they sang that song.
They were all happy, huh?
But that was then. That was in the 70s.
Things were simpler then. Things were simpler then.
There's somebody.
Okay.
What happened?
Things were simpler then.
RS. Ronnie. Oh, so everybody's gonzo here. Everybody's not showing their face, their facia.
I will shortly.
Anyway,
I'm here. What happened to Ronnie? Did he leave? Oh, he went. Oh, he went underground. Gotcha.
Maybe he went to the men's room.
He went to the loo. Oh man, I'm tired. I took an edible last night, and then I woke up at after 7 hours or 6.5. Yes, an edible.
Mike, you've been partaking in any edible?
I'm only doing gummies.
The gummies, the edibles, yeah.
That's good for you, Mike. That's good for you.
It's good for
I had a gummy last night. I had a gummy edible last night.
Gummy edible.
Now, let me ask you a question. The over the counter gummies, do they have enough THC and CBD in it to give you an effect, a relaxation effect, or are they too weak?
Oh yeah, you don't act as much of just an absent. No, not as much.
We can't hear what you're saying, Mike.
Not as much. You said not as much.
You don't. You're not as absent-minded.
Mike, we can't. You got to speak up.
You're not as absent-minded.
Absent-minded.
I don't want to be absent-minded. I just want to be mellow and relaxed.
Well, the screen. I came back to the chat, and the screen's just blue. I don't see anything.
What do you see now?
Just blue. It's weird. Maybe let me refresh it.
Wait a minute. You don't. I see you. You don't see any of us?
No.
That's
weird. Really weird.
It's weird that your internet allows you to work during the weekday with no problem from your desktop. But when
it's something to do with the studio stream yard, or whatever it is. It's their deal, not the internet. Now I see you guys. I tried something else. Hold on. This is weird.
Something's weird because Ronnie S has when he goes out in the balcony. You're on a laptop, right, Ronnie S?
Yes.
He's using his laptop. He's not using his iPhone. Hey, you can always come back.
I see you guys, but I can't get this window open. I have a couple of windows open, I guess. I don't know.
You got two windows open? Or X?
How many windows do you have open?
X one of them out. X one of them out.
Oh, we lost them.
No, I told him, worst comes to worst, you leave, you come back.
We lost them.
Hey, meal prep is a pretty good thing to do. Really like meal prep.
I mean, sometimes I have to reboot my phone.
Yeah, you reboot your phone.
I can't explain. Well, I can't explain every glitch. I encounter glitches all the time, especially with Zuckerberg's.
So, what do you think, James, about the Vince McMahon stuff?
The NLRB. What?
It's too early
Too early to speculate, you think?
to come to any conclusions. Speculation, I heard from a wrestler that was in the WWE, that was his personal trainer, that I know the guy, and he was a wrestler in the 1990s, and he says Vince does have fucked up fetishes, sexual fetishes.
No.
Yeah, and and all that stuff that Pat Patterson and the referee, it's all true.
Yeah, we already know that.
We know
that was the Pat Patterson thing was a separate case, right? Totally different thing.
Well,
and it came out Pat Patterson is gay, right? He's gay.
Very much
and he was abusing young boys that were working and putting up the ring.
Yeah, the ring boys.
Ring,
like cabin boys.
And it was pushed under the rug. When it came out, it was pushed under the rug. They didn't want it to come out.
Because Vince McMahon Sr. liked
Pat Patterson and he liked Gerald Briscoe. Right?
And he liked Johnny Valentine.
What was his name? The other guy that was the tag champion. He had a name with an A, right? What was that guy's name?
With an A?
Yeah. Something with an A, and he was like on the same level, or Vince McMahon Jr. left him on the same level as Pat Patterson and Gerald Briscoe. They were kind of like on the same level. Another guy, his name started with an A.
Well, I know that both
Vince, his name?
I know that both Vince
Antonucci or some shit like that.
Vince Sr. and Jr. They did not. They were not on friendly terms with Bruno Sammartino. They hated. He hated them, and they hated him.
I think Senior was on better terms with Sammartino, but Vince Jr. hated Sammartino.
No. Senior bucked heads with him a lot.
No, from what I heard, that Senior was the one who was able to bring Sammartino back into the fold. And when he died, Sammartino didn't want to stay around anymore because he didn't want to deal with Vince Jr.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, they lied to him. They typical wrestling promoters. They told him, he said, see, Bruno was doing fantastic in the Toronto territory. And because there's supposedly a big Italian community up there, and he was doing fantastic. They loved him.
Sure, I think there is a lot of Italians in Toronto.
So Vince Senior,
that makes sense.
So Vince Senior wanted to bring Bruno back, and Bruno says, this was the early '60s. He says, under one condition, I want a title match with Nature Boy Buddy Rogers.
I want the real Nature Boy.
The real Nature Boy.
Buddy Rogers.
I want a certain amount of money.
Not Ric Flair.
No, Ric Flair. No. The original.
Not Ric Flair. The real Nature Boy.
Well, the first wrestlers that had that gimmick ever was Gorgeous George Wagner.
But Gorgeous George didn't call himself the Nature Boy, though.
No, but he had the curly blonde hair and the flashy outfits, the robe. I don't know.
Yeah.
You look like you got flood. You look like the water levels reaching.
You're showing us your nostrils there.
I'm doing the what was that stupid neighbor and Tool Time?
Oh, on the Home Improvement.
Yeah,
Home
I never
Improvement.
watched it. I just remember.
Oh, that guy was annoying as hell.
You're talking about Home Improvement, right? Over the fence.
Allen, Fred. What the hell was his name?
No. Tim the Tool Man.
Tim Allen.
Tim Allen, the coke dealer.
Tim Allen. And what was
he did coke.
Yeah, he was a coke dealer before he became
What
a
was
TV.
his co-star's name? The guy that was over the fence.
I don't remember. I never watched the show. I just knew that
But
bit.
you were just talking about it. You just
Yeah, I
said he looked
just told. I was looking like him. Then George. I don't remember his name.
That wasn't George. You talking
Okay.
George Costanza.
There was a
No,
lot.
no, that's not one.
There was a lot of comedians and a lot of sitcoms.
A lot of shows in the
did
90s.
not make me laugh at
A
all.
lot of different shows.
Ah,
Yawn,
yawn.
But there's a small handful that did make me laugh, and to me they were great, you know. But
Seinfeld, Larry David, they're pretty funny.
Larry David, no, I mean like old shows,
not really, right?
Like old shows, like Sanford and All in the Family.
Funny stuff.
That was 2 decades before, though, James.
Carol O'Connor was not a comedian, though.
No,
he was a serious actor.
Nothing makes me laugh today. Seinfeld was in the 90s. That was a 90s sitcom.
Okay, I didn't know you meant today. There was plenty in the 80s and 90s I didn't laugh at or watch.
That's not even today.
Today, nothing makes me laugh. They're all gay shows.
Oh,
they're all
okay.
gays today.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You know, but they're not.
28% of youngsters say they're part of the LGBTQ community.
Why are they saying that? What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. That's a lot. That's a big amount. That's
lot of
like
people.
They're just.
That's a fourth.
They're just saying that so they think it's hip. They think it's hip.
Yeah, they do, and when it comes down to the deed, they don't want to do it.
What do you think? What were you saying? There's no good shows.
None of them make me laugh. None of them are amusing to me, except for only. I'm talking about today's modern shows, except for one. Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
You like that one?
I like that one.
What's good about that one?
Because that's good as Seinfeld.
He pisses everybody off, Larry David.
He's super annoying. He's a real prick.
He gets under everybody's skin. Yes.
I never saw it.
Like
I never saw this.
It's like the old Jewish
I gotta
community club. The old Jewish community club. They have Richard Lewis, and they had Super Dave, but Super Dave passed away.
They
unfortunately
all belong to the same country club.
Yeah, it's funny. They're having the last season supposedly again.
Golf. Oh, a new last season?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They're into rich people love to play golf, but when you think about it, you know, with golf, you have to chase a little white ball in like 90-degree weather.
Excuse me. Pardon my yawn. I'm really tired.
With no shade. All right. Here's here's to Curb Your Enthusiasm. All right.
There you go.
Okay.
Cool, James.
You like it? You like it, Western Mike?
Yeah, that was freaking hilarious.
Yeah, and this is a metallic kazoo too. This is not plastic.
Enter Sandman.
Yeah, I have a collection of new diaphragms that make it work. You know, in case this diaphragm gets.
About Metallica.
Hey, not everything's heavy metal, rock and roll. There, my friend. There, Mick.
Hey, who's rooting for who? Who's rooting for who tomorrow? I'm rooting for probably the Niners, I guess, and the Ravens, I suppose.
Ravens.
Who are the Ravens playing?
Kansas City.
Fuck the Niners.
Then I want the Ravens, and Buffalo's playing the Niners.
No, Buffalo got eliminated. Their kicker missed a field goal.
Oh, that bastard.
Yeah, he missed a lot of field goals. He needs to be cut. Tyler Bass, I think his name is.
Tyler Bass is an ass.
Yeah, he stunk. He was real bad. I mean, he let them down in a few games. It wasn't just that one kick. And nobody wants to hire Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick, and I'm surprised. I thought Pete Carroll would be taken away from his office job. Seattle forced Pete Carroll to resign when they shouldn't have. I thought that was.
Isn't Bill Belichick the great inventor of the deflated football?
Yeah, him and Tom Brady worked on that. He's also the Spygate king. Remember when he set up cameras in other locker rooms to hear what they were saying, and he got in trouble? Winners never cheat, cheaters never win. He cheated a long time.
He's a prick. He was with the Giants originally before he went to New England
as an assistant under Big Fat Tuna.
Parcells, yeah.
Yeah.
Parcells was not approachable. If Parcells used to walk into his favorite sports bar restaurant after the game, not too far from Giant Stadium, and he used to go there to have some drinks and some food. Anybody walked up to him and said anything about football, he get nasty.
After the Giants, he had no success at all.
Yeah, he
failed everywhere he went after the Giants.
Go ahead, Mike.
I'm at the bar. I'm not at my job anymore.
Well, you know what it is, Mike. The New York sports community. The New York sports media. They're really a royal pain in the ass. They're very rude and pushy. They demand a championship every year. It's like the fans are very entitled, and the sports, they ask a lot of questions. You lost the game, but why do you think you lost the game? You lost the game. Why do you think you lost the game? Why? The other team scored more points than us. So what do you think? Why did we lose? Why did it happen?
Right. You're exactly right. There's no reason for it.
I'm in Texas. What did you say?
What?
You said I was in Texas?
It's like
no. I said you were right. You are right.
Yeah, it's very hard to be.
Can you hear me all right, James?
Yeah, I hear you fine. It's very hard to be a professional athlete in.
Nobody wants to deal with the fucking bullshit.
For a New York team.
What you can think about is the Yankees, right? It's got to be the most annoying team to work for.
You should read. You should read the New York sports writers. How they're.
I do read the New York sports.
When they question.
I do read it.
When they question Juan Soto, right away they want to know: do you think you'll stay after the 2024 season? Do you think you'll stay? Well, he didn't even start the 2024 season.
That is it's a little stupid, but you know what it also is, James, is I don't know if New York started it, but the whole sports writing team, the whole industry about sports, it's not just in New York anymore. It's all over the place. Where they're whoever gets signed for a deal in Kansas City is going to get the same shit that Juan Soto is getting in New York City.
Yeah,
it's almost at this point it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why the price of tickets are astronomical.
Right, yeah.
Hey, Bart Robinson. Good evening. How's your weekend doing so far?
Right.
Bart Robinson is not the international man of mystery like Tommy Carroll is, that won't tell us anything about himself.
Well, that's okay. Well, you don't have to say anything.
Yeah. That's okay. I'm saying it because when people are that private, it's almost like they think they're better than us.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're criminals on the lam, for all we know.
Yeah, you never know. You never know, James. So you don't want to ever push,
Shut up, James. They're avoiding you.
Leave it at whatever it is. You don't want the guy to.
Sorry.
He might flip out, James.
He's on the lamb. A lamb. Now, speaking of lamb, why do they serve mint jelly with lamb chops?
Why?
Because they want to
do
barf.
Why do they call it on the lamb? What does that mean?
I think it's spelled different. It's L-A-M instead of
So if you're
L-A-M-B.
on the lamb, that means that you are.
Lambs are I guess
That means
considered
Eat a ham a
innocent.
la carte.
That means you're evading the law, right? Like you're running from the law.
Yeah,
If
of course
if
it does. You're on the lamb.
So what if
Peter
you're off
So
the
you're,
lamb?
in other words, you're a fugitive.
If you're
You're a
off,
fugitive.
if you're off the lamb, you're following the law.
Yeah, but
No, you're running from the law when you're on the lamb.
No, I
Yeah,
said
but his
off the
name-
lamb.
he has a he has
No
a,
such thing. There's no phrase called off the lamb. Good luck with that one.
he has a pleasant name. It doesn't sound like a negative thing. Carol.
Okay.
With the rule of law.
There's no off the
You
lamb.
You think of Christmas carols, you know.
There's no off the lamb, Michael.
Well, when
No, you could be going to the mattresses though. Remember that one in Godfather? We're going to the mattresses. That means you're going to hide and you're going to be putting mattresses at the door to stop shots coming in. Going to the mattresses.
No, that's different though. That's different.
And they used to call gay people fanookias.
Fanooks.
Fanook. Well, that's
Fanook.
that's an improper slang pronunciation.
What's the other word?
Yeah, I know.
we were
I've heard
saying
it.
last week, James.
What?
What's the other word we were saying last week?
Yeah, no, you cracked me up.
Remember?
We were talking.
Was that when your winger with you?
A Chinook or some shit like that.
Fanook means a faggot.
No,
That's freaking hilarious.
We were talking about the Jews going underground in New York City.
Oh yeah. Did I say schlong? No. What did I say? I said that.
No,
Yeah, the
Isn't
Hasidics.
schlong Swedish?
I don't know.
The schlong is slang. I don't know if it's Swedish.
Is
or
it
not.
slang?
Yeah, it's slang. Yeah.
Swear it's Swedish.
Yeah, Yiddish. Ronnie, what's you're sipping on? I'm enjoying
Yiddish.
a Colt 45.
I'm having a nice.
Oh, that's a
nice,
Colt 45.
What do you have in a Miller? High Life, the champagne of beers.
Those are
Champagne.
those are macro.
You know they were
macro
trying to market that towards women. That's what they call it, the champagne of beers.
Oh, that's good.
I like Miller, whatever,
Yeah.
High Life.
Oh,
But
James
Well, then
doesn't
finally
like
get
it
to
because
drink
it's
something
a
around here.
macro beer. James doesn't
No,
like
I
the
get
macro.
heartburn if I drink a macro because all the chemicals.
James will
He's-
only drink one of these fancy craft beers, but he doesn't.
I'm
even
having
drink
I'm
that.
having It's really good beer. Too bad it's not being made anymore.
I
It might
was
come
gonna
back.
say you nurse that Anchor Steam because you have only so many bottles.
Yeah, it's rough.
Right.
I don't like
And
what
I
they
think
did.
Anchor Steve
Isn't
might
Anchor-
come back.
Isn't Anchor
I hope
Steam in
so.
San Francisco?
Yeah, they're one of the
It-
oldest independent breweries in the country.
It's coming back. Somebody's gonna buy it, so they're gonna bring it back again.
I
Who's
sure
gonna
hope
buy it?
so.
Like,
I
who's
don't
gonna buy
know,
it?
but somebody said that they're going to like one of the local billionaires might said he'll probably purchase it, and in a couple of months it'll be restaffed.
You know, it would be great if Sapporo, a company like Sapporo,
Let it go.
bought it because I love Sapporo Black Lager.
Sapporo bought it.
what do you-
James
Fantastic.
Sapporo bought Anchor's it. So yeah, you don't want them involved anymore.
They already
Well,
did it
why-
and they closed it, James.
Why
Yeah.
would they do that?
Well, that probably was just impulsive. But
Well, they weren't making money, is why they closed them.
Impulsivity speaks, right, Michael?
well, they could have fought out. They could have really stuck out the inflation, and
No, they couldn't. Not inflation.
Oh, but I don't know why they were doing that fruited shit, and I don't know why they were listening. They were listening a little too much to what craft beer drinkers were.
They were listening
What?
too much to the craft beer community.
Yeah, not enough to what maybe
Bell's
they know is a better idea. It's kind of a indirect democracy, craft beer.
Indirect democracy.
Craft beer is an indirect democracy.
I gotta raise my mug it's a Dollar Tree mug that I got. I got several, no, almost a decade ago. It's still going strong. And I regret not buying the whole set of bowls and plates with this design because they had them and I should have bought the whole set. But anyway, I digress. I want to toast the very definition of craft beer because every state in the country
Orange
has probably at least several craft breweries.
Beer should be orange, not yellow. It should be hoppy, not fruity.
Right.
Yep.
Hoppy, not fruity.
Hoppy, not fruity. That's right.
Yeah. Well, the Marzen German Marzen beer, which means March.
Märzen.
They make it in March.
So they say the correct way to say it is Märzen.
Märzen, March. And so this way, it's finished. It's ready by October.
Yeah.
It's a lager, right? And all it is the barley, yeast, water, hops. Barley, yeast, water, hops. The simple, basic ingredients.
Michael, how come you're not showing your face? What's going on tonight?
I'm watching something. I will later.
Now, Bart Robinson, the watering hole.
Why are you showing your face?
Well, I show my face because when I join James's show, and I usually do it on Saturdays, right, James?
Well,
right, James?
It's that personal touch.
Yeah, it's a little, you know, you show the person's face, and then you can put a voice to a face, right?
Well, people like to see it.
People like to see who's talking.
Like, you got
kind of like this avatar.
James, what I was thinking, Stugatz. That's the name, right?
Oh, Stugatz. Oh, Gazzo.
Stugatz.
Oh, that's right. And you asked me what does Gazzo mean, and it says it has something to do with the crotch. The penis.
Something to do with the crotch. But anyway, back to Michael.
Stugatz to know.
Stugatz.
So now who do we got? Who's this over here?
Now the watering hole.
There's another guy. He only shows his eyes.
Now, Bart Robinson's watering hole. Is that the Masonic? Is that in the Masonic Lodge?
That is in the Masonic Lodge, yes.
In Woody Woodpecker, New Jersey.
Woodson, New Jersey. So he said, what did he say? $2 hose. What?
Absolutely love bars that do stuff like that.
Woodstown. And the founder of Woodstown
in Woodstown, New Jersey. The Masonic Lodge.
Go what you like.
Mystic
was built by the most eminent
dictating your hours.
Great Knights
Templar?
Mr. Woodson, right?
Roddy, what do you think of bars, if I can ask? What do you guys think of bars? You like bars? I like bars.
Yeah.
I like chocolate. I like chocolate bars.
I do, Mike. I think bars serve a purpose. They serve a purpose.
Yeah. Well, won't go all the time, but we'll go sometimes.
Sure. Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah.
Now the only thing that's annoying is that female bartenders are they're pleasant but it's a phony friendliness.
But that's okay, James. That's okay.
Not always.
It works on tips.
I mean, okay, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
No, it's just an annoyance. People that are
sometimes they're joyous.
People that put on a facade, like a greeter. You walk into a restaurant and they got a little chickadee say, "Welcome to our restaurant, sir."
So you don't like that either?
I don't need that. I want to walk. No, I don't like phoniness. I want to walk in, get my table, and look at the menu.
James, if you didn't have any phoniness at all, you wouldn't enjoy life. If everything was not phony,
People hella phony.
yeah, I mean, come on, everybody's phony.
What about
So
what
if you don't
about
allow everybody to not be any phony at
People
all.
corny as fuck.
No
what if
phoniness.
everybody?
No phoniness
What if
whatsoever.
everybody that was friendly to
Could you
you,
imagine what world we would live in?
everybody that was friendly to you, every female that was friendly to you,
Right.
really, really, really wanted to have an affair with you? I mean, for real, like they were friendly just because like they were phony or.
But right, that's the point though. That's the point. That's exactly the point. So
Yeah.
you wouldn't have those kind of problems. There would be no misconceptions.
If
Everybody is going to be real and no more phoniness. Right?
That requires empathy.
That requires real. That requires
intellect.
Sure.
It's like if women thought like men and didn't rely on emotion and were more logical and horny.
No thanks. Ouch. No thanks.
Could you imagine how much promiscuity would be going on?
Ouch. No thanks.
In the world. You don't like promiscuity?
No, it's this weird
promiscuity.
No, it's wrong. It's this weird moralistic and yet unabashed thing.
Unattached, Michael? Why do you say that?
It's this weird moralistic and yet unabashed attitude.
Why is it unattached?
Unabashed because it's like, yeah, promiscuous. Y'all kind of said unabashed. Promiscuous is pretty unabashed. It's kind of like, I don't care what I do in the moment.
Well, promiscuous is
you know what I mean?
I guess is fornication, right?
Yeah.
Well, what is fornication, James?
No, I don't hear you.
James, what is fornication?
Yeah.
It's
James.
Sexual intercourse with unmarried people.
Is that what fornication is? Unmarried?
Yeah.
Would rather wait with that stuff.
But you don't have to be married. I mean, you could be in a long term.
So if you're engaging in fornication, you are committing a sin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, hooking up is not good.
I don't hear.
Hooking up is stupid.
Hooking up is
the hookup culture. Hookup culture.
Like the old meat markets. You know, when you went out, everybody.
The meat markets, he calls it.
They used to call them meat markets. Hold on.
Now, what's going on with
hookup culture is
what's
just
going
toxic.
on with our good friend here?
Hookup culture is toxic.
It's a legendary little dot. Oh, you're talking about the bar. Built in the early 1900s. I would go there with my dad back in the 60s.
Back in the 60s? How old is Bart Robinson?
No, when he was a toddler. His dad brought him into the bar when he was a toddler.
Bart Robinson, your dad doing that? That's not good. You shouldn't be doing
that. Using talk to text, huh? That's cool.
I say that every day. I curse talk to text.
Yeah, James, you're always getting annoyed by the voice text.
No, you know what bothers me about talk to text? It misspells words that I never said.
James, you know what you have to do? You
put them there.
You have to talk, James. You have to actually talk into the phone. You send a voice text. You do that sometimes. You do that, but don't depend on the voice to text. That's because it never works. It's fucked up, James.
It's very flawed. It's very flawed.
It's not good. It's not good.
True that.
And I see that you're a type of person that doesn't like to use your fingers in text too much. You don't like.
Well,
it's
hard.
Hate that shit.
You know, you're talking about the phone with the little keyboard.
Using the phone for everything, that's bullshit.
Everybody uses the phone for everything, right?
That's bullshit. That's not
Yeah.
good for you. That's
Now,
not doing the phone.
now
Doing everything on the.
James is older than us. He knows.
Well, I hear the blue light is
Yeah,
not.
but
James knows what is good and what's not good.
yeah,
as
but
far as-
Ronnie,
as
doing everything on the
technology,
phone
right?
is not good for you.
So James, what would you
You know
say?
what?
When did it start to go wrong? When did
You
technology
know what
go
was
Well,
wrong?
bad? You know what was bad? When we had rotary phones.
Yeah, yeah.
ew,
See, you see.
that's some predatory shit. But
Predatory. Listen, I embrace technology. I'm like George Jetson, the cartoon. I love
James, you know what my
futuristic.
dad used to always say? My dad,
What?
he died
what?
earlier this year, but he always
Oh,
he
I'm
always
sorry.
he always told me, make sure you get a house phone, a phone in your house, right? I guess like something connected to not just your cell phone, a phone connected to your house.
You know, I refused it. That it
He
was part
and
of
he
my
always
package.
he said that. You know why? Because he said if there's a storm,
Yeah,
the first thing that's going to go out is the cell towers. So you're not going
really?
to be able. You're not going to be able to use your cell phone. Now this sounds a little silly, right? It's a silly theory, isn't it?
You
What
know,
do you think, James?
he might have. Yeah, but when the power grid goes out, doesn't it all go out?
Yeah, I know, and that's why I'm not sure why he said that.
Now, another
I
problem
barely use
is
any power anymore.
if I accepted the home phone with my cable package, then I have to give everyone my secondary number. Here's my mobile number,
Fuck that.
and here's my home number. Now I got to give everybody two numbers, and then I'm gonna have scammers calling my home phone
Yep,
as well as my
and your
mobile
phone
phone.
and your cell too.
Right.
Maybe,
So,
maybe simultaneously. But
well, you know what I hate, Bart Robinson? I hate people that only
he te-
every day and every night text. They refuse. They won't even send you like a voice message. They won't send you. They won't do a video chat. They
would rather
nothing.
call.
It's all 100% freaking texting.
Would rather call.
Fuck that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh God.
Texting is
God. So
it's too easy to send something stupid in texting.
yeah. Jay. Who's this?
Who's the M?
Jay. M.
That's me. That's me.
You're M.
Oh, that's
No, who's
Michael.
Jay? Michael
Suck.
Jay.
That's me. Believe me. Yeah.
You know what? One of the biggest unsolved mysteries has to be
What?
Mick Von Raven's Wi-Fi that he has over there in the house in Chicago. I don't understand the way he says it's restreamed. You know, I mean, Mike, you've been on you brought your video up here. I saw you on my show.
Yep.
Ronnie, I see you all the time
Hold
on.
on.
You know, there you
Yeah.
go. I see you. Look, you're in your freaking high definition.
What's happening? Oh, really?
Yeah,
All right. So,
you're clear as can be, but it's just your lights are low, but I still see you.
oh yeah, my lights are low. I'm not using any lights, guys. I'm not
Your
using any.
lights
Oh,
are
it's
low.
Jordy. That's
Oh
what
yeah.
the J was.
Hey, we got Jordy.
Jordy, what the
Jordy's only showing the top of his head.
hold on.
Jordy, what's happening?
Jordy,
Hold on.
there you go. Oh, what happened? How did the mic?
Jordy,
Jordy,
we can't hear you.
Jordy's not wearing his sunglasses. What was the name of that song from the 80s? I'm wearing my sunglasses.
Wait, yeah, he left. Oh, he left
Oh
already.
man.
What's going on here? What
The same as last week.
something's
Jordy.
going on in Scotland.
Jordy's
Man.
acting silly again.
End times.
I'm wearing my
He did the same thing last week. Remember, he didn't have the glasses on last week. He didn't have
Man.
the sunglasses on either.
I got really crazy ass sunglasses. Oh wait, what happened when
Craft beer shutting down and
Jordy sent
internet
me?
crapping out.
You know what was good
This sucks.
You still have that charcoal gray sports jacket, Mike?
Yeah.
The charcoal gray one? Yeah, that was
What's
that
up?
was
What
nice.
about?
Oh,
Oh,
now Jordy's having the
yeah.
same problem, but I already sent him. Hold on, I gotta send him a voice message.
Michael, can you send Jordy the link?
No,
Think
he
so.
has the link. But he has to check to see if his audio, his microphone, is turned on with the restream. And I sent him. Jordy. Remember what I sent you about how to find out if your microphone's working? Right below, on the right hand side, right below the video, there's a little asterisk rotary looking icon. Right? That's like a pop up. You hit that and then you go to audio and you check to see if your microphone is activated on the show. Same thing with the video, all right? It's like it's the far right icon. It looks like a rotor.
It's a little too far to the right.
Hopefully he'll listen to that.
Oh, yeah.
I showed him. I took print screens. Print screens, step by step. You know how many people I do step by step with print screens, and they don't even bother to study it or look at it. They just go yeah. It's like I go through the trouble of simplifying life, and they just don't look. And then they tell me, "Oh, I can't hear you guys."
Fucking assholes, James.
Unbelievable. You know what? I'm not going to do print screens.
It's fucked up, man.
It's like I did. Let's see how many people watch it. I did print screens about how I do my shopping list. I don't write nothing down. I do it on my phone. And
Oh yeah, you can just write a very simple shopping list on your phone, and you can even just edit it until you get it really far down.
See, notes, Samsung notes. I hit that.
Yeah, perfect.
Right, I hit that. Okay.
And then you budget your.
Okay.
You have a good budget, James.
I hit that.
I like your budget, James.
No, thank you. Now, where's my
Well, I don't know your budget, but you told me that you do a small budget on the groceries.
Okay, there's my shopping. It says shopping list. I got the names of all the markets I go to in my area. See Trader Joe's?
Me too.
So far, I put fish nuggets. They're codfish nuggets. I make fish tacos with them. I'll get more flaxseed. You know, I mean, I got everything. Who wants to write things down anymore? You just type them on your phone.
Yeah, old pad and pen is kind of a dicky thing.
And then you lose the paper.
Yeah.
You lose the paper. And let me ask you a question, Mike. Business cards. Do people still bother with business cards? Because don't they like get lost in the shuffle or get thrown out or?
Answer to both questions, but yeah, oh yeah, and
yeah,
still a thing.
In the old days, people used to go, "Oh, here's my card. Here's my card. Here's my card."
Nothing wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with here's my card.
Kind of like the whole "here's my card." It's kind of like saying you can contact me if you want to, instead of I'm telling you to contact me.
Yeah.
Right. You don't have to say, "Oh, yeah, my phone number."
Michael wants us to go back to the old days.
Let me check.
When people used to have respect, right?
I hope I'm respectful too, but yeah, I kind of like when everybody's respectful.
Well, respect is never goes out of style. I mean, that's
apparently it kind of is.
That's how that. Well, yeah, I know what you mean, but that's how civilized humanoids are supposed to behave.
It's considered weird to be. It's considered James, having manners these days is considered weird. Minding your own business is considered weird.
Weird.
If somebody
Weird.
holds the door open for me, I say thank you. But
Yeah, what's the big deal?
So now that's weird.
Some
What's
people,
that?
you know,
That shouldn't be weird.
I
Fuck,
mean,
man. Why is that weird?
Some people think it's weird when you open a door for them. Some people think it's weird when you wear a jacket.
Fuck you. Like if that's weird, then you are weird.
Wait a
That's-
minute.
that's
I-
the
If
problem.
you're entering, if
you think it's weird that I'm holding the door open for you, then you are the weird one.
Okay. If
Yeah.
you're entering,
Right?
if you're
Yeah.
entering a dollar,
Just tell them that, Michael.
if you're
I feel
entering a
obligated
dollar
to say thank you. Yeah.
and there's somebody behind me, if I'm entering a dollar store, the door's opening, there's somebody behind me.
Yep.
What am I gonna do? Fling the door in
Right. So what do you do, James?
a woman's face? I mean,
Well, what do you do, James?
I hold it open.
Fuck you, fake feminist.
So
No, I
do
hold
you
it
think
open.
that's weird? Do you think that's weird?
No, I hold it open. If somebody,
Are you a fake?
it's
Are
not-
you
it's not-
fake
it's not-
feminist? Yeah.
Oh,
Bye.
James is a fake feminist.
no, I hold it up because the person's behind me.
Yeah,
Now,
but what if they're a fake feminist?
If the fake feminist, if the phony feminist, if the person was like 30 feet away, I'm not gonna stand there.
I also don't like that when somebody holds it open and you're
Ugh.
like all the way across the parking lot and they're
hate
holding
that.
it open for you to come. I don't like that. It's like,
I hate that. That's phony.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's very phony. That's very that's fake. That's some fake ass
It's
shit.
too much, right? It's too much.
Trying too hard.
Yeah, trying too hard. Yeah, exactly.
Being a little obsequious would say. Kind of
Like you're looking for somebody to validate you being a good person, right?
validation seeking.
You,
Yep.
you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
That's a little excessive.
It's a little excessive, a little bit.
It's
Yeah.
like people winning. It's like church people trying to win brownie points because they think they're going to get like a one-way ticket to heaven. So they try to win brownie points and act like they have a bat phone to God and I'm
Oh yeah,
They do.
for touching your leg,
da, 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 da,
patting you on the back.
Oh,
What
something
do you
happened.
mean patting you on the butt? What are you talking about?
An old lady.
Some Christians always got to pat everybody on the back.
You
All
pat
the
them on the.
time.
That's weird, man. What the fuck is that? shit?
They
Hold
pat
on.
each other on the knee and shit.
That's not Catholic at all. That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
yeah. I don't. Just because I'm praying doesn't mean I start. If I'm praying around people, I don't
Yeah,
pat their knee or anything. I just pray and
I
shit.
never even heard of that.
Some people do that in religion. They get very.
They do that in San Francisco.
I guess, and maybe even also other places. Some
Other
people
places?
get kind of.
You came from Chicago, right? That's where you came.
Oh yeah, I'm from Chicago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you and your mom and other relatives moved to San Francisco?
Other relatives are from the Northeast, and then some relatives are from California. And then, yeah. I don't know anybody from New Jersey or Florida, which kind of sucks. So.
Well, I mean, you know me in spirit. not like personally. You just know me, you know.
You know James.
Oh yeah.
In spirit. You know me in spirit.
Yeah.
So Mike,
you guys
this could just all be a dream. And you would be okay with, you would be fine with that if it was.
Oh, yeah, couldn't hurt. Live and let live.
You ever meet an older generation person who usually older men do this, and I hate it. Not all of them. They shake your hand and then they pull you into them like they want to give you a hug or something.
Well, no, that means they're telling you something. When they do that, that means they're letting you know something.
Something private.
Like if it's not something serious,
if
it's not something serious and they're doing that, then that's bullshit.
Hey, fucker!
Like, to get away from that guy.
Yeah.
Get away from that guy as soon as you can, right?
It's a control.
Yeah, he could be like trying to grind you.
right?
homo.
For the most part, if they do that, I know what you're saying, James. I know what you're saying.
What's with guys who sup nod? What's with sup nod? I can't
I
stand
know
sup.
that there's people who will do that to pull you in, but if they
Yeah,
do that, they're doing it for a reason. They're not just fucking around for no
but
reason.
what's up with retarded guys who keep sup nodding every time? Just say hi.
Retarded guys?
Retarded kind of acting
What does that
guys
mean?
are
Retarded? What is that?
like kind of retarded, like RETARDED.
RETA?
What
Like
about
what's the difference of that and retarded?
some Asian
Just
guy try to put the
wait a
make
second.
on Michael?
Wait, oh yeah. What is it with some, guys just
Gets a lot of gays hitting on him in San Francisco.
Oh
there
yeah.
are a
Well,
lot of gay
that's
guys in San
how San
Francisco,
Francisco has
man.
always been, James. Like James, right? Back in your day, how was San Francisco? The same shit, right?
Yeah.
You got a lot of faggots over there. It is what it is.
Well, the village people, they were okay. I mean,
Why are
Michael, I
so
mean,
why
you
wait
move
wait
over
hold
there. I
on.
don't know what you
What,
expect.
why are so many gay people so mean? Why are they so grouchy?
Because they think they're owed the world. The world owes
Oh,
them something. That's what they
oh
think.
man.
there's too many groups
It's
that
just
act
like the
entitled.
women. It's just like the women.
They act entitled.
Right.
The,
Right.
the feminists,
They want Michael. They don't like you because you're white and you're a male and you're straight.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't,
you're a
Not good,
straight,
man.
why is that bad?
All
you're a,
all these things they don't like that over there.
you're a straight
Ooh,
heterosexual male, so you're at the bottom of
You're at the bottom
crap.
of the
modern day society's
So
totem.
don't expect to get any handouts over there, Michael. You're not going to get any handouts.
Handouts, did you mean? Or
You're not going to get any handouts. You got to
Now,
work. You got to work for your living.
now, if
shit.
you're the feminists,
If you were a feminist, it'd be different.
that whole thing
Shit.
started by the lesbians. Now the neoliberal Democrats, the neoliberal
Feminist,
politically correct Democrats,
Namibian.
they started pandering to all these groups because they felt sorry for them, whatever.
The
What
lesbo
about
thing.
us? There's no, white, straight white people, especially straight white men. Well, women are in a different. Women,
People bitching at each other, that does not, especially getting all drunk and horny and bitching at each other about everything, that does not really speak to my values as an American.
for women, the judicial system always favors the woman. If you get involved, and God forbid you have one kid with her, one kid, the
Yeah.
judicial system comes down on you and feel
Yeah.
sorry for the girl, no matter how bitchy she is. Feel sorry for her.
Oh, well, I always want to get along, but also at the same time, just it's nice for men and women to act the same, but in a good way. But you can't. Men are acting like women, and women are acting like men.
Right, and by
The great
nature,
gender realignment.
by na- by nature, men and women do behave differently for physiological reasons.
Women can be way more masculine than men, and men can be very, very feminine. Believe me.
Yeah, the pussification of the American male, unfortunately, has taken.
Women are tough.
Yes.
You let them, women will rip your head off. You
Well,
know,
the way
men
men
will
are,
shit their pants.
the way men have become, like
Shit their
women,
pants.
they go to the gymnasium and work out. They do this, they do that. A lot
Holy
of
shit.
guys are like cream puffs,
Yeah.
But that's why not the alpha male,
Pencil necks.
the pencil neck geeks. No, the other kind of male, not the alpha male, the one that we are. What is it?
The Sigma male, right?
Sigma.
Sigma males.
Sigma males
Damn straight.
are the most intelligent, ideal way to be for a guy.
They don't run away either.
No, Alphas are too obnoxious. They're always bragging, you know. They want to be their attention whores, you
Too
know.
much fighting. Are you mental, man?
Too much fighting. Fighting for what? Is it worth fighting for? What the fights they get into?
It's like, why do I have to explain myself to everything to you? And it's like, it's getting. Why does everything have to be a comment to somebody's opinion?
Yeah,
Getting annoying.
like the guy that says, "I want to talk to you. Come over here. I want to talk to you."
Yeah. Why do some guys sup nod like this? You know, what's with sup nodding? I get how some guys do it, but many guys do it and they look like idiots when they do it. And they seem kind of rude when they do it, like they kind of don't mean it. What the hell?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It sounds like you got some problems over there in San Francisco.
I get a bad vibe, Ronnie. You know what I mean?
I don't really know. No.
Whatever happened to the Beach Boys song? I wish they can all
Yeah.
be
Why are you acting like assholes in San
I
Fran?
wish they all can.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, girl.
Because they are.
I gotta tell you, Mike. You know what? Over here in Tampa Bay, Florida,
Yeah.
it's all good, man. I never get any bad vibes.
You know bad vibes in Tampa Bay. I swear
No.
Florida is one of the nicest
Only
states
the
ever.
alligators have bad vibes. That's it.
Yeah, the gate. You gotta watch out for the gators. That's all.
Well, even they seem nicer compared to some of the techies over here in the SF
Oh yeah,
Bayteria.
speaking of
Sorry,
techies, what is with?
SF Bayteria.
I was reading about
Beta.
the Silicon Valley elitists.
Oh, they got elites.
What are they doing now? What
Well,
are they up to now?
they're it was a connection between them and it was in the Zuckerberg article, but I hear that Elon Musk has been spreading a lot of false propaganda on his Twitter.
Really?
He calls it X now. You know, we're streaming on Twitter and
Let me just say, one more person says, X now formerly Twitter. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm not even using Twitter anymore.
But that's
I
what
don't
it
know
is, though, right?
what to call it.
X.
He changed it.
It is X, formerly Twitter.
So I can't say Twitter anymore.
You think he calls it X because of SpaceX?
Maybe SpaceX.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe like Space Command.
Space
or
Command, like a
Space
Battlestar Galactica.
What about what if it's like for space sex? Right?
Yeah.
What about Space Stugats? No,
Stugat.
Space Orgy. Everybody's floating around trying to have
Stugat.
sex, floating around.
Hey James. Hey James. Stugat's to know.
Stugats to know. Oh, I know what I want to ask you.
What's up?
How's everything in the world of juice extracting been?
Oh well, I
Oh,
didn't
the
get
juice.
thanks. I didn't get my asparagus today, so I couldn't get the asparagus from Trader Joe's.
Asparagus. Okay.
But I call it asparagus because I'm autistic. I joke. It's a joke. I call it asparagus. But
listen, if you want juice, if you want freaking detox,
I got green onions.
You gotta check it. How is Trader Joe's restocking their supplies in a timely fashion?
I didn't get my asparagus today, but I did get green onions instead. So they do a pretty good job of everything. Sometimes they might miss something, but they do a pretty good job.
Kale, collard greens, cabbage.
They have Tuscan Italian kale that it's really, really solid kale.
Swiss chard. Swiss chard is very
They don't do Swiss chard. No Swiss chard at Trader Joe's.
What about turnips?
Safeway.
Turnip with the greens on top. Turnips.
I don't think so. I think Safeway does Swiss chard though.
Oh, not turnips. Beets.
I don't think Trader Joe's does beets ever, but I think Safeway does beets, and Safeway also does Swiss chard.
All right, so one doesn't have it, the other one has it. Hey, Brian Soup. Hello, James. I hope you are well. I'm okay. Can't talk tonight. Have to work, but I hope you have a great show.
What's up, Mr. Sock?
I'll be on tomorrow, Brian, with the Commodore Jeff Zambello,
Hello?
holistic health, fitness, nutrition, and sports.
Sorry, nose.
We'll talk about exercise
Okay.
yeah, he is. I read the article. Yeah, we were talking about that before. Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Being
Yeah.
a POS is a thing these days.
Yeah, I want to actually defend Vincent McMahon.
You want to play devil's advocate?
We wouldn't know wrestling it is today, right? Without Vince McMahon making his
Well,
the changes he made in the
went
early
na-
'80s.
He went national. Yeah.
He went national. We all consider ourselves, wrestling fans.
But he
what did
created.
Vince McMahon do for the wrestling
Want to watch
industry?
that?
But he
What did
created a
what did he do?
monopoly. He created a monopoly.
He created a monopoly,
We'll
and
be
he
back.
created fans for life. Fans for life, right? And I don't know if
No,
Michael,
it wasn't a
what's Michael's problem? Why did he leave?
I don't know. He yawned and he left.
What the fuck?
I know Eric does that. He leaves in a nanosecond. Brian Suk, no,
He was playing a character.
being a heel.
Yeah, that was his character.
That was his character. When he was a heel on the TV tapings, he was in character. But what he's guilty of, he's not in character.
I don't even know what the stuff is that he pooped on a girl. Oh my god.
He pimped her out, John Laurinaitis, right? He pooped on her head, and he told her if he.
Yo, is this shit real? That's like, people think that's really
like he threatened
legitimate, or is this just like hearsay? I mean, what is it?
he threatened to fire her.
Is it hearsay?
I gotta talk to Anthony's the one that showed me
this is some real accusations going on here, man. This is not some bullshit.
all the text that took place, the private text, where he threatened the girl's job to, use extortion tactics to threaten to fire her.
Wow.
Yeah, it's well. Let's see. You know what? It's too early. Let's see what
we always know. We everybody knows that Vince McMahon is fucked up, right? In the head. Everybody knew he was fucked up in the head.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. But not that fucked up, to commit certain things. Men who do that are low value thugs with no game. Yeah.
He resigned, yes, as chairman. Yeah. Well, he wasn't like a real chairman because the company that owns UFC bought the WWE.
He was what do you call it?
Figurehead?
A paper chairman, a paper chairman.
Like a figurehead, like.
Totally believe Floridians are more gentle folk than smug.
King. That was his name.
What is this shit that Michael's saying?
Like the King of England.
Look at this, James. What is he even fucking saying?
Floridians are more gentle. Nah, they're a bunch of hoodlums down there.
Why is he saying that? He doesn't say that when he's here. He leaves and he says some stupid shit. What are you doing, Michael?
They're gentle?
He totally believes what? Come on, man.
Floridians are more gentle than smug California.
Why?
What does smog?
What are you even talking about?
Make you smug?
What do you even talk? He leaves for a second and then he talks about Floridians like we weren't here when he left before.
There's no gentleness. There's only gentleness in the retirement communities. They
There's a lot of retirement communities.
They got high crime in many areas.
High crime, big time crime. A lot of drugs.
Because
a lot of fucking drugs.
They allow the ghettos to exist. This is when I go.
Just like New York, right?
You can't have a Democrat mayor of a big city. I'm sorry. You got to rule a big city with an iron hand. I have to say it. Look, I'm as left wing as they come, but when it comes to the truth and reality, I got to be honest. Okay, big city, New York, Chicago, Los Angeles. Yeah, okay. You gotta have a Republican mayor because
You
inner
have to have a
city,
Republican mayor.
well, inner city folk
So let's just talk
are
about New York. Let's focus
they're a
on New
bunch
York,
of
right?
animals.
Right,
They're
James. Let's
they're
focus
who?
on New York. Focus
Yes,
focus on New York, right? So
yes.
Vince paid 15 million to four other girls. All right, we're not talking about that right now. We're gonna move on.
Yeah, it's too early in
Yeah,
the.
we don't know any of the details. It's too early to speculate, right?
No, Florida seems nicer than California. He says,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, it seems nice, but maybe it's not. Um,
He also used Trish Stratus as a sex slave for a year. Oh,
yeah, I mean that
he banged,
that was in the storylines though.
oh
That was in the
he banged
storylines.
Trish Stratus.
That was in the storylines. It's never been proven that it was true, right?
Western Mike.
It was in the storyline. Seriously, it was.
Brian Suk is getting on your case, Western Mike. So that we you see, people have to be able to differentiate what's
Yeah, you have to
kayfabe
understand what's
storyline.
the difference of fake and real. The same thing that's always been going on with wrestling, right?
Yeah,
It's the same old shit. So come on, guys, don't act like this is new.
you
It's
got
the same fucking shit.
that's where the word kayfabe comes from.
Kayfabe came from. So you believe stories are not really true. You get all excited, and that's what it's for. And you're still so you think you're smart. You think you're all fucking smart and shit
You know, like Brutus,
because you have computers, you have your phones, and you know shit. You think you're smart.
like Brutus Beefcake was not really a barber. He
Brutus the
didn't cut
Barber
hair.
Beefcake. His name was the Barber.
He had a
Right?
hedge cut. He had a hedge cutter with
Did
candy.
he ever cut anybody with the? No, he never cut
No,
anybody.
he's not a barber. They
And plus, they're not going to allow that. He's going to actually cut somebody with the scissors, right? They're not going to allow it. Martian Man locked Elizabeth in the fight. No, he didn't really do that. It was fake. That's what you don't understand. It was fake,
He was
right?
he
There's a
was very
difference.
jealous, but he was protecting his wife from the industry, from the business.
Hmm.
Yeah, guys wanted a
And
bone
what happened when she hooked up with Lex Luger eventually in real life? She
drugs.
died. She died from an overdose of drugs because Lex Luger didn't take care of her.
He was a very good husband. He was trying to protect her.
Macho Man, right? Not Lex
Yeah,
Luger.
Randy
Not Lex Luger.
Savage, Randy Poffo was trying to protect her from
Right.
a sleazy industry.
Sleazy piece of shit business. Fucked up business.
Yes, it's his wife, and this is
Right.
why they even a lot of old legends say don't bring your
Mhm.
wife into the business. If you're married, don't bring your wife.
Look what happened to Sable when Mark Merrill brought her in.
There you go.
Look at that. Look at that. And where did Sable end up? With uh Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar.
Well, Mark Merrow, who originally was Johnny B. Bad in NWA. I think Dusty Rhodes came up, invented that character, dressed him up like Little Richard. He didn't want to do it. He was a boxer. He was a professional prize fighter, Mark Merrow, and he wasn't black. He was actually Italian,
Mm-hmm.
Mark Merrow, and they must have did that to punish him. When a booker or a promoter comes up with an embarrassing gimmick.
He left the WCW. He went to WWF.
No, what I mean is to put Mark Merrow to dress him up like Little Richard with eye makeup and all that stuff.
I don't think it was a punishment.
But he did.
That was his thing.
He did look like Little Richard. I got to be honest. So Dusty must have had something there. He did look like Little Richard. But anyway, he left and went to the WWE, I think.
And he brought Sable with him.
He brought Sable with it. Somebody got him in there. I'm trying to remember who.
Vince McMahon and Vince Russo, both of them together, saw Sable and they fell in love. And they said they gave Mark Merrow a guaranteed contract, and they said we'll give you the first guaranteed contract in the WWF, because the WWF didn't do that before. WCW was doing it, but WWF didn't give a guaranteed contract.
George Animals.
But when they saw Mark Merrow and he brought Sable with him to the contract signing, Vince McMahon and Vince Russo both were like awestruck by her. And they said, we'll give you a guaranteed contract if you bring your wife. You have to bring your wife. And that's how it started. Yeah. And that was the first guaranteed contract that the WWF gave.
Ever had. The first.
Yeah. It was Mark Merrow. That was the first one.
Virgil Runnels is Dusty Rhodes' real name. Like, what was the girl's name? She was cute. Terry Rhodes was married to Dustin, right? Natural Dustin Rhodes, I think.
Yeah. Terry Reynolds.
Yeah, no, there is no woke culture in pro wrestling.
What is he talking about?
Wrestling is one of the last true American outposts not mirrored by woke.
No, that's not even fucking true. That's not even fucking true, Mike. Because wrestling sucks now because it's been infiltrated by woke fucking faggots and bullshit going on over there in wrestling. That's why I'm to tell you the truth. I think I didn't even want to get the Royal Rumble because it sucks. Shit just fucking sucks. I've tried to watch wrestling a few times in the past recently, and if you're gonna say wrestling is not infiltrated by woke bullshit, like Mike just said, is not true. Because wrestling is probably so affected negatively by the woke stuff, it's not even watchable anymore. I turn wrestling on and I watch it for a little bit, for like 10 or 20 minutes, and then I turn it off.
No, you know what I do?
I don't even want to see it.
If there's something I'm not interested in, I leave it as background noise. That's all.
Well, you don't watch it live though, right? You watch it later on, right?
No, I watch Raw and SmackDown and AEW.
You watch it live?
AEW, yeah, AEW.
So if you see something like there's a bunch of ugly, fucking nasty women coming on, and they all look like men. Do you watch that stuff?
One of them is a transgender. One of the AEW female wrestlers.
God.
You
Really?
believe that?
No, I don't believe.
No, seriously.
I mean, it really just disappoints me. It
Brock stole Sable. You know, Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, Brock stole Sable, but it's whatever. It was his time. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Stephanie McMahon stole Triple H from China.
Yeah. A lot of things like that happened in the early 2000s. What you just said, James, what you just said makes me sad to be a fucking wrestling fan. But what did you say? A woman turned into a man, or a man?
No, there's one of the AEW female wrestlers is a transgender.
I mean, this is terrible. This is fucking disgusting.
To me, that's cheating.
What are we doing here? What are we really doing here?
It's watered down trash now, all PC garbage. They need to bring back the non-woke stuff, and it will get even bigger.
Yeah. It doesn't look very good, Brian. It doesn't look good. I mean, we got to bring back Vince McMahon.
Hey, what's the old saying? All is fair in love and war.
I don't know.
No, that's why we're talking about who stole who. All is fair in love and war, unfortunately.
I think AEW might go down the
No,
drain.
No, she's a female. Rhea Ripley? No.
She kind of looks like, yeah, she looks like that though. She looks like that. Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me because they're.
Man took Stephanie's virginity, and that's why he's not allowed in the Hall of Fame. Right.
That I heard. That's not.
I told you that.
Yeah, she was. Stephanie was like a teenager when it happened.
She was only 14.
Oh, like Tracy Lords in the porno.
She was only 14.
She was only 14. Macho Man broke her cherry, right? Busted her cherry.
So I don't blame Vince McMahon for being upset with Macho Man, right?
Yeah.
Would you want to put him in the Hall of Fame if he did that to your daughter?
Yeah, underage. Yeah, I would.
Underage.
Hall of Fame.
Mark his words.
You know, the transgender was at one time the AEW Women's World Champion. It already happened. It already happened. Talk about woke.
Wait, who's that, James? What are you talking about?
She's I have to look it up. She's a heavy set mixed race person. Let me search on my phone. Let me search on my phone, and then this way I can get the photo. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, let me go to Google. Come on, will you? For some reason, the touch screen is getting finicky. I gotta do like Mo Howard. I gotta go bloop real hard. What is the name? What is the name of the transgender female wrestler on AEW?
According to Sports Illustrated, Nyla Rose is the first transgender wrestler in a major American promotion, but don't expect AEW to tout that.
Okay. All right. So,
yeah, James, you know what, man? I don't even want to watch the show anymore. It's gross. It grosses me out. I don't want to see it. It's just fucking nasty.
Well, to me, it's downright cheating.
I don't want to see shit like that. Remember back in the days, it wasn't that long ago, when they used to have lingerie pillow fights.
Yeah, that was stupid.
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
That's what I want to go back to. All right.
You like that?
Yeah. We don't need women who look like men.
Oh, you mean the girls were girls and men were men?
Girls were girls and men were men, right?
Just
exactly.
like
you didn't have the men in pillow fights. You had the women in pillow fights. So everybody knew what the difference was, right? Men were doing the real fights. The women were doing the pillow fights. So you didn't have shit like this. Like, what is this? What the fuck is this right here? This is horrible.
Okay, there's the transgender.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. I can't even tell if it's a man or a woman. I mean, come on, man. What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit?
And they put the belt on Nyla Rose. No, Nia Jax is.
It's just disgusting, and that's why they're losing viewership. That's why they're losing viewership. People don't like this shit, and people who do like this shit are fucked up.
There she is, Nyla Rose.
Nyla Rose.
Disgusting. Nyla Rose. Well, that's her. That's the one.
So what is it supposed to be? It's a man that turns into a woman. Is that what it is?
Yep, and they allowed her to compete with women.
Yeah, I don't allow it in my head. If you want to allow that in your world, that's up to you.
She has an unfair advantage over the other girls.
Well, it's not a she. Don't say she. It's a he.
Yeah. You
Right?
know, Tony Khan. I mean, why did you know, Tony Khan is a scrawny
A
geek.
scrawny little bitch, right?
He's a dork. How come all the dorks are more apt to be politically correct than let's say the alphas and the sigmas? You ever notice that?
Yeah. I don't know. There's something to that, though, right? There's something to it.
Get this garbage off the air.
Get this shit off the air, yeah. I mean, don't even show it, James. Get out of here with that shit.
All right,
Man.
Vamoose. Well, I just wanted to show you who it was.
I don't want to see it, man. It's fucking nasty.
Yeah. Nyla Rose.
I'm not gonna watch AEW anymore. I'm not gonna watch WWE.
Shawn Michaels wouldn't put up with this crap. Well, he's running NXT.
He is putting up with it because he has to.
Shawn Michaels.
He's not gonna be able to say anything.
Used to whine and complain.
He's not gonna say shit. He's not gonna say shit.
Unless he got special treatment. Yeah, everybody, all these guys are pussies. They're afraid to talk.
Fucking, yeah. He's not gonna say anything. Shawn Michaels is not gonna say anything. Don't think he's gonna say anything because he's a bitch.
You think he's gonna kowtow to all
Shawn
this?
Michaels wants to have a fucking job. He's not gonna fucking say anything. He's gonna kowtow.
He's gonna kowtow
to the fucking degenerate.
Wow.
You know, I'm a man and you're a woman and everybody acting fucking weird. Why do you gotta be weird? Why can't people just be fucking normal? Right? Why is everything fucking weird all of a sudden? Like they wear fucking
they all have
mask.
beards.
James, they wear a mask, right? A mask over their face, right? A rainbow mask. Why? What does that mean?
Well, the mask is a very old tradition, and let me tell you what it does. When a person can't see your real face, it makes you like bigger than life, like a superhero. It plays on the imagination of the fans. It really does. The luchador tradition of wearing a mask. But what I want to know is, and a relative of mine says, what is with all this facial hair? All these guys have beards. Is it, you know, they're too lazy to shave, or they, you know, when you eat, the food gets into the whiskers. You know, girl acts like a guy, won't date her. A guy acts like a girl, won't be his friend. He used to go against everything when he was DX and Attitude Era. Well, he was rebellious, yeah. The best mask was Big Van Vader, the elephant helmet. Remember the Road Warriors had the spikes on their football shoulder pads? The hawk and animal. You know, Paul Ellering is back. He's managing again. Precious Paul Ellering, of the manager of the late great Road Warriors, is back on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Girly men and manly women. Yes, Mike, you're right. Like Archie Bunker said in the song, girls were girls and men were men. Men got too anemic.
Yeah, I think I'm finally at the point where.
Yes, girls and you know who's coming? Rockin' Paul's coming.
Rockin' Paul's coming on.
Rockin' Paul Mantia.
I'm disgusted, James.
Me too. Me too.
I'm disgusted.
You know what's good for building the blood? The beets. If you juice the beets, Michael. Beets.
So Rockin' Paul's coming on from Brooklyn, New York.
Well, he's in Brooklyn, but he's got his business is skyrocketing. His songwriting, his studio, music, everything's skyrocketing, and he's got a whole bunch.
I mean, I was ready to get out of here. I was
He's
disgusted by what I was hearing.
No, we'll change the subject. Paul doesn't talk about wrestling, or he actually talks against the woke culture.
Yeah, so maybe it's good if I'll see Paul.
He's going to run for council.
He'll
You know that?
give me some enlightenment to my.
He's going to run. He's going to.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna run, but he's not gonna win.
He's in league with Curtis Sliwa.
Curtis Sliwa, huh?
He's going to run for councilman because
There's a lot of
Brooklyn.
problems over there in Brooklyn. A lot of
You know
problems.
they got the illegal migrants throwing garbage.
You got all those fucking migrants over there.
They're throwing garbage in the streets of Brooklyn.
They don't have any migrants in Florida, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, because DeSantis sent them north.
We don't need that shit over here, man.
Texas gets most of them. Now they have to announce each person's gender. Yeah, you know, every time I have a doctor's appointment, they ask me what gender am I.
That's fucked up, man. I would refuse to answer. Like, what do I look like? You're asking my gender for what reason?
Hey,
right?
If you were born,
if you don't answer, what do they do? They're not going to give you service.
Yeah, they're going to refuse if you don't answer. Listen, if you were, it's really not rocket science. If you were born with testicles and a penis,
I mean, we need to stop playing into this shit, James.
You know what they asked me?
We need to stop playing into this shit.
What gender were you assigned at birth? Assigned.
Oh my God! They asked you that? They asked you that?
What? They used the word assigned. Assigned.
What the fuck?
What gender were you assigned at birth?
Come on, man. What the fuck is going on here?
What do you mean assigned? Were the aliens assigned it?
What gender were you assigned, you fucking asshole?
Yeah, I should have said that.
These fucking people, James. What are we gonna do with them?
Paul is exploding with ratings. You know, he's doing a radio show now every Friday.
Is it live right now?
No, it's streamed. It's not on radio.
So what is he doing right now?
Now he's going to come aboard here. It's not Friday. He does like all night. He plays music and then he does talk. And then after talk, you know, he has guests and then he goes back to music.
But what is he doing right now?
Oh, now he's it's mostly product, Northern Lights tie-dyed.
So he's coming on the show right now?
Yeah, he's coming on now.
Northern Lights?
Yeah.
I heard he was suing his girlfriend or something like that.
He's suing a shitload of people. Are you kidding? We're talking like...
How many people is he suing? I mean, is there a limit to how many people you can sue at one time?
He'll explain it.
Is there a limit, James?
He's got millions of dollars in his lawsuits.
So if he wins all these lawsuits, he's going to be a millionaire.
He's going to be a fucking multi-millionaire. Okay. And he's got.
He's not suing you, right? Is he suing you?
Oh yeah, I'm having him on the show. I'm chatting with him, friendly. Yeah, no. What is he going to get from me? He's going to get my gecko, my scorpion, and my fish, and my plants. James, he might get you. Had a lot of guests. Good work. Thank you, Western Mike. You know you're always welcome on my show, Western Mike.
Western Mike. Yeah, you're a good guy, Michael.
Yeah, you're a good guy, and you know what?
I understand what happens to Michael.
And his video was good.
They bring him back in. Right? Just like Michael Corleone.
As soon as
before you know it, Michael is drinking again. He's drinking again.
Oh, I don't know if he's drinking. He's drinking very, very low.
But just like Michael Corleone, they bring him back in, right? What's the saying?
Yeah, as soon as I think I'm out, they suck me back in.
Suck you back in, Michael. And you're drinking craft beers.
I think I'm out. They draw me back in.
And then Michael's drinking craft fucking beer. He's hanging out with Alex, the beer master.
You're
Just
hanging out with that.
Be
All
careful.
that guy talks about is all that guy talks about is junk food and beer. That's a
He
won't
loves
talk-
he loves the finer things in life. That fucking Alex guy.
Alex won't talk about any other subjects.
He loves beer, and he
loves crappy food.
he loves to eat,
and it shows.
He's a fat piece of shit.
He eats chemical laden
if you see
frozen.
how fat
his
he
bitch
is,
tits. I know what he's got. He
got
eats
some big boobies, man.
he eats crappy chemical laden preservative microwave frozen crap.
Yeah, the microwave is a big
Microwave
thing.
will crazy. He puts everything in the microwave. And he's got a pair of jugs on him. You saw that photo.
He's getting fatter. I noticed it.
Yeah, remember when the photo when he's at poolside and he's worshiping
No,
the hamburger?
James, it's more than that now. It's bigger than that. I don't know if you've seen him lately.
He got heavier?
He's a big boy. Yeah.
Wait a minute. How about when they say you're not gay if you date a trans woman?
No, you are gay. You definitely are.
Well, how are you not gay? In other words, they're saying a trans woman is really a woman. Is that what you're trying?
I don't know what the come on. He's asking stupid questions.
No, it's going on in the PC world. If they say you're not gay if you date a trans woman, but the trans woman has a
You're
shoulder.
not. So all right. So hold on. I'm not gay. If I date a man who's saying that he's a woman, no, that's not true, right? Because if I'm dating a man, that's still gay. That's what gay is. Just because he's saying that he's a woman, why would I make it any different? Why would I make it different?
What trans women say, what trannies say, is that them changing their gender from male to female is not because of homosexuality. That what they're trying to say is they're trying to say that they are not gays, but they must start.
They're not gay.
You can't start out.
Hold on, but that's where you lose me here.
Yeah, you can't start out as an alpha male and say, "Oh, I'm really a female inside," so that's why I'm doing the transition.
Oh yeah.
Gender assignment. I mean, you have to be like very soft and delicate guy, right? To do the take
I don't even know what you are, honestly.
The booze hound that would fall asleep on my show.
Whatever happened to the booze hound?
Oh, that guy. Oh, you're talking about BC from Michigan. BC?
Oh, BC fell asleep on your show
many times. Yeah, yeah, but he passed out. I don't even know. Is he still alive?
Yeah, BC is still around. He's still around.
He must be heavier.
He's from Michigan.
He's from Michigan, and he showed a really good craft beer from Michigan. What is it? Was it Bell's? I don't know. It was a really they had a really good website.
BC
Booze Hound.
I remember BC used to always defend the military-industrial complex.
Yeah, he was in the army, and he would get upset if
he was a fat piece of shit, right?
If we talked about the military-industrial complex, he would get mad.
I think that's why he stopped coming around. Because he was upset about that.
He's mad because I put his face in the middle of the wheel. The spinning wheel. Yeah.
I remember he said if we don't have the bases around the world, then we won't have friends. So it's like we're getting something in you know, they're our friends, right? They're
Yeah.
our good. They're our friends. You know,
Yeah.
you
And
fat, fat
does
idiot.
why does the United States have to be the police of the whole world?
No, no. What he was saying is we're not the police. We're just being nice, and
Being
that
nice?
these people around the world, they're our friends.
Yeah, but it's costing
They're our nice
costing
friends, James.
a fortune in tax
These
money.
are our friends. It's not just our tax money. Our friends are losing their lives because of being friends with America.
Hey, I'm on live stream now. I can't. Why don't you come on? We have a magic question for you. We have a question for you. It's very interesting. Oh, hold on, hold on. Will a doctor diagnose prostate cancer on a transgender woman? You know what? That's very interesting. That's very interesting, Brian. Brian brings up some good
No,
statements.
Brian's bringing up some bullshit. That's what he's doing. He's trying to fuck with us.
Whatever happened to the? Oh no, it's old.
The booze hounds. Yeah, Brian is fucking around. I don't put a lot of stock in this guy either.
Now, Brian Suk,
He's talking a lot of shit about BC.
Are you really Brian Suk, or
Are you really Brian, or are you a horn dog?
or are you Red Rooster like Horn Dog is?
Yeah.
He would
That's-
still eat
that's-
2
that's the
pounds
que-
of
that's the
ribs and
question.
12 beers each week.
That's the fucking question. He eats how much?
2 pounds.
Fucking.
Two
I mean,
pounds.
he's being a dickhead. He's
Hold
talking
on.
bullshit.
2 pounds of ribs is not much.
20. It's no. It says 21 pounds. 21 pounds.
Yeah, 2 pounds of ribs is not much meat.
It says
because,
21 pounds, James.
Are you weighing the bone? Are you weighing the bone and the meat, or just the meat? No.
No, he's not doing anything. He's just being an asshole.
Horn Dog and Fart Doctor, I think we're the same. There are 2 aliases of the same person.
Same bullshit too.
And there were other aliases that
A lot of assholes out there, right?
maybe they're all Red Rooster, because I blocked him a long time ago. Okay. Hey, where is he? Hey, bro, where he says you're gonna come on? Hey, come on, where? He sends all these text. He sends me all these voice messages.
Who?
He said Paul, and he says he's coming on. Well, why is he sending me fucking voice messages? Why is everybody like playing the old mind fuck game with us? Video in private, don't post. All right, I won't. America and the Middle East versus NATO. What? America's not going to war with NATO. What is he talking about? America and the Middle East versus NATO?
James, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
All right.
There's a lot of cuckoo birds out there. Those friends are in proxy Third World War. Proxy. That means they've been drinking hydrogen peroxide, so they're proxy. Houthis attacking ships in the Suez. Well, I got news for you. With our high-tech Navy, all their drones, all their missiles, and all of them are being picked off instantly. Instantly. Well, I know there's a lot of sick people out there because Trump was president for 4 years. He was elected. The man who at Israelis proved that he was a hateful racist and a homophobe and misogynist. Well, not a misogynist. What do you call it? He made fun. He mocked the handicapped man, the journalist. He mocked him, even though that was a funny as hell video that cracked me to hell up. But still, it wasn't nice because he was running for president. You know, he was doing this. You know, yeah, that proves there's a lot of sick people in the United States. The United States is, I think, demonically controlled. It's all crazy. Hey, I don't like the two-party system. They're both corrupt. They're both in bed with the oligarch. They're both paid off by the fat cats. I never liked the two-party system. My grandfather said it best. The Democrats will throw you a handful of crumbs, but the Republicans will give you absolutely nothing unless you're rich. They're the lesser of the two evils. That's all they are. The Democrat and the Republican Party is like a parrot with different color wings. One wing is blue, the other wing is red. But yes, the Democrats are the lesser of two evils. But they offer government programs to help the poor and people on a fixed income, low income people. Yes, they do. And these programs help a great deal because they're better than nothing. But do they really allow the lower 98% of American citizens to live a happy, good, decent life? With the healthcare system the way it is, and the cost of living the way it is, which to me is racketeering. Our cost of living is nothing but a racket. From mortgages, the rents, the cost of groceries, everything. It's all a racket. The middle class paying the tax burden, carrying the tax burden for the country on the middle class instead of the way it was before Ronald Reagan and during Eisenhower, where the rich paid most of the taxes. No. Our system is a failure. American capitalism is a complete, total failure. Mr. Brian Luke, a complete, total failure. Oh, hold on. Let me go back to the magic question. Okay, here he is. Okay, here he is. Microphone. Check your microphone.
Check my mic. I know.
Oh, there you go. All right. I have a question. To start off the jamboree, the hootenanny, whatever you want to call it.
All right.
The fandango.
I want to say a prayer before we do that.
Oh, are you okay?
Are you okay with that? Do you believe in God?
You look very stressed. Are you okay?
Oh no, I'm fine. God's got my back. Don't worry
Turn,
about it.
turn up your I can't turn up your microphone volume.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Where's the microphone volume? Right here? Can you hear me?
It should be on the screen. Or turn.
Really? Where?
It should be on the bottom in the
Audio. Audio.
Yo, what's up, Rock and Paul?
Yeah, it's Rock and Paul. Yeah, hold on.
Rock and Paul. Where'd he go?
No, he was trying to turn up his microphone volume because I couldn't hear him.
Where did he go?
He's coming back. He wants to say a prayer before I ask him the question. There really is no winner. No. Well, who doesn't win are the American people. It's the same cycle.
What is the prayer that he wants to?
I have no idea. It's the same bullshit. The American people are stuck choosing the lesser of two evils. Like my grandfather said, Democrats throw you a handful of crumbs. Republicans will give you absolutely nothing unless you're rich. That's it. It's the same cycle. It's over and over and over. You know, but nah. I want to get Rock and Paul's take on this transgender question because it's
Transgender.
It's a sticky wicket. Where'd he go?
What this shit right here? How about they say what?
Yeah. In other words, they're now
You say you're a man.
they're now considering a transgender woman or a real woman, and you're not gay if you're dating a
Get the
trans.
fuck out of here, man.
Yeah,
Nobody fucking cares.
I care. Because
you care?
You know why? It's gonna set Paul off. He's gonna go.
I want to hear what Paul has to say about Mayor Adams.
Believe
But
me,
I want to hear about that.
you'll hear plenty of you'll hear plenty. The
How about the gay? You say you're gay, and you're a man, and you're gay.
Your microphone volume should be in the bottom of your screen, the taskbar. You know that black.
The
taskbar.
You're gay. You look like you say you look like a man.
Zuckerberg won't let me send. He won't
I
let
don't
me
know
send.
if I'm a man or a woman.
He won't let me send him a voice
What?
message.
What happened? Can't send a voice message now?
The microphone volume should be like in the taskbar. It's like that black strip at the bottom of your screen. I have to send this a second time because Zuckerberg fucked me over.
Zuckerberg's fucking around, man.
He's fucking around. All geeks with hawk noses. They all push buttons.
They cut me out, these motherfuckers, man. My wife had to help me. The minute I came on, click, and we couldn't even get back. It said, this site doesn't exist. Yo,
It doesn't exist. It doesn't even exist.
Listen, they're fucking scared of me. You better be scared of Texas right now, motherfuckers. Because
Hold on.
the United
James,
States Army.
turn the volume up, James.
I can't. It's his volume.
My volume's up, bro. I don't.
Hold on.
What do you mean turn the volume up?
It's
up.
hard to hear you.
All right, hold on. Hold on.
How am I doing? That's an iPad.
Yeah, but they always hear me. Do I got to
Okay. Oh, stop. I hear you better. Much better.
Okay.
I got a question. What happened? Where'd you go?
I'm right here.
All right. Yeah. Put your mic.
Let me get over here. Hold on a moment, all right? Because we've been doing some work here, and we got like all these new products from the nice Chinese people at TikTok. That the Chinese are not against us, by the way. They lied to you.
They're not, right?
Oh man, listen. Oh no, don't make fun
The
of them.
American government lied to us.
Listen, they lied to you. They told you China.
The United States government
I'm friends with them, man. Listen, they're affiliate with me. I got over 400 partners right now from China. Do you know what?
Oh,
what they tell me?
Wow.
Let me tell you what they do. I was sick because I went outside and the wind hit me.
Take care, Brian.
Did you get the RSV?
No. I got hit with wind at the beach because I didn't wear a scarf.
James,
okay?
you hear this? Just listen to him.
Okay, now I want you to really hear me out because I'm forgetting what I'm saying. My brain is like really, Now, where was I? Can you bring me back to what I was talking about? Because, God, I got so much going on right now.
James, you hear what he's saying?
I hear him. I'm not deaf.
I'm going to tell you.
He said he got sick.
I'm going to tell you something. Okay, so the affiliates that I signed up with. Normally, when I sign up with an American partner, if if I tell them I'm sick and I can't do the video right now, my voice is hoarse, fuck you. If you don't do the video, then I'll report you to TikTok and you'll be banned. Okay, fuck you too. I'll never work with American highlight anybody again in this industry. I will not accept working with any American affiliates. Fuck you. You want to treat people like that? Fuck you, you fucking bitches. You fucking Biden fucking lovers.
You're no good
Nobody
scumbag
understands
pieces
what
of
you voted
shit.
for. Okay, I voted for Obama. He fucked the country up, okay? Yes, I was a Democrat. I was a Democrat. I worked for the fucking campaigns. I worked with the United States government. I worked for Joe Tyner. Look him up. The legislator. He
Oh
fucking
man.
did cocaine. He robbed the fucking treasury, okay? He made the
What
Democrats look
what
fucking
about Chuck
bad.
Schumer?
You know what? I don't even pay attention to Schumer, okay? He's too busy taking shrooms, all right? I want to tell you guys something. There are a lot of
Hey, where did he go? He left?
All right, now listen to me. This is very important. If you
Now Chuck Schumer goes around. He gives speeches to all the high schools and all the colleges in New York State. And he kisses all the babies.
Yeah.
You know, Chuck Schumer makes the rounds all around.
Chuck Schumer is an establishment
He's very established. Yeah,
politician.
he doesn't fuck around. Chuck Schumer said, he said back in 2016 when Donald Trump won the election
they
already.
keep cutting me off, guys. And listen to me.
Paul, do you remember when Chuck Schumer gave that interview back in 2016, and he said there's 3 ways to Sunday that the military industrial complex.
They don't want me to talk, guys. They're afraid of me, man. I can't hear nobody.
Or whatever it was that he said.
You hear me? Do you hear me?
We hear you, but
Cutting me off, man.
We can't
completely
see
fucking cut. Look at this shit.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you well.
Can't talk.
They're
Are
cutting
they
them
really
off.
that
Look,
scared of me when you got
can't-
Texas
can't
down
even
there
see
like
'em.
me? I'm sitting home. Me. Come on, man. For real?
What's going on
Fucking
here?
stupid idiot.
What's going on?
Try coming back.
Can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
I
right?
can't hear you.
What kind of
Nothing.
shit is that, man? It's not good. It's not good.
The host unmuted the mic. No, his mic.
The host.
No, you
I
were
can't
on
hear
mute.
them. Nothing.
You were mute. Hello? 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 I was trying to maximize his volume.
I don't know what we're gonna do here, James.
It wasn't muted.
It's not good.
Him and Mick Von Raven.
Maybe we should just call it quits.
Mick says he's tired. He told me
He's tired. I
tried.
don't think Rock and Paul is tired, but got a lot of problems.
Paul
man. Got a lot of fucking problems.
Paul has a lot to say.
Rock and Paul has a lot of problems, though, man.
Here he goes. Let me see what happens now. Are you there?
They cut my volume.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Wow. Yo, they cut my volume off.
Again, they
No, they
lowered
did.
your volume.
I can't hear them.
We can't really hear you.
Wow. Wow, that's unfair, Biden. Me of all people, me Biden. Fuck
I
you,
don't.
Joe
I don't.
Biden.
I don't know if it's
Fuck
Biden
you,
or
Joe
if
Biden.
it's what if it's
Fuck
the
you, Joe
the
Biden,
mayor,
you piece of shit, dog.
Mayor Eric Adams.
Okay, shh. Ronnie,
Wow.
let him talk. Otherwise, nobody.
I can't hear
All right.
you.
Oh, you cannot hear me? Oh, that's not good.
Nothing.
Wait.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. They cut me off.
Messenger. He's not listening. Check your messenger.
Yeah, they cut me off. No volume. No volume. I can't hear you. They cut
Nobody's
me off.
to me.
I don't.
I was gonna tell him on Messenger to, being that we can hear him, just tell your story. I'm not gonna stress myself out.
I
People
think he was
don't.
too fucked up. He was too
If
fucked up to partake in the.
if people, he didn't look good. If people don't follow instructions, I'm not gonna sweat it.
If you can't follow simple instructions.
I did it with Jordy. He don't listen. He don't. Yeah.
Nothing.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Cut off.
Paul, do you hear me now? Cut. Nothing.
Yep.
Nothing. They're fucking with him. They yeah. They're fucking with him. That's it. Maybe it's his ex. She really needs to get the fucking shit beat out of her. Really. Western Mike says 2024 is just another year. We'll always have the same issues getting in the way. You're actually right.
Oh man, no. I hope it's not true.
I hope it's not true. You might as well come back, Western Mike. What are you doing? You should come back and
where you at, Western Mike?
And lay your words of wisdom.
He seems to be very knowledgeable when he's typing, but
no,
not when he's on screen.
When he talks, and when he does his show, he's very knowledgeable. You know, I was thinking of bringing up my avatar and going and talking to you guys lying down. I'm going to go lie down and rest.
I don't know about that.
Well,
I think I might just get the fuck out of here if that's the case.
Well, you don't like looking at my avatar?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Well, you know what, James?
My ass hurts.
You know, maybe I'll talk to you.
My ass is hurting. Oh, that's why I'm figuring. You know, now it wouldn't be professional if I left and all you saw was red.
Yeah.
It wouldn't look right. Anyway,
right.
I think Paul's
fucking around.
How could you? Now I hear him, and I hear his lady friend. I see.
Now is that his baby mama?
You know, there's no children. There's no children.
So no babies, no mamas.
No, that's his live-in girlfriend.
Okay.
He calls her his wife, but they're not.
You can't see why do guys do that now these days too. They call women their wives, but they're not really married, right? What's up with that? What is up with that shit?
Sucking up to the girlfriend. They want to make the girlfriend feel like, oh, she's special, and we're a couple.
But don't you think actually it actually makes the girlfriend feel worse? Because what it's doing is the guy's lying. He's lying and saying that that's his wife, but it's not.
But they're not.
It's not really married. It's not really his wife at all. They have no. Legal nothing.
There's no legal obligation.
So don't you think it actually makes the girl feel worse? Then
the girl probably feels, oh, I'm living with this guy.
like a piece of shit.
We have sex all the time. Yeah. I'm living with him.
I'm pretending to be his wife, but I'm not really his wife.
I'm a pretend wife, but I'm not really
a pretend wife. Isn't that pathetic? It's not. That's. I mean, if you're a woman,
Yeah.
James, imagine if you were a woman. How would that make you feel? How would that make you
Well,
fucking feel?
Sharon Tweed gave the riot act to the Gene Simmons of Kiss, and said we've been going supposedly. She knew he had groupies. We supposedly we've been going steady, and we had children with for a hell of a long time now, for many years. But you don't marry me. And she said, that's it. You either marry me or I'm gone. So she, I don't know why it took her that long. Why did it take her over a decade,
Mm-hmm.
or more? I mean, really, they were like together for a long
And
time.
besides her, James, there's thousands of women, real women, not Hollywood bitches, like the one you're just talking about. We're talking about real women. Thousands that looked up to her, look up to this, whoever you're talking about.
But she was
And to think that's somebody that you should look up to, right? And that's what happened to society, is that everything got watered down to the most stupid
They don't want to make any commitment.
little bullshit that you could have. Nobody wanted to make any commitments anymore.
Nobody wants to make commitment anymore.
Right.
They just want to be able to come and go
Right.
as they please.
And I have a wife, right? And I've had a wife for a good number
Right.
of years, since you've known me. Since a lot of the other beer bullshit people have known me.
Right.
What do you call them? The beer slobs or whatever.
The beer hound.
The
community.
hounds. Yeah. Or anyway, whatever it
Booze
is.
hound. I didn't know. I knew you were cohabitating with a woman, but I didn't know you were married.
Yeah.
Until
she's my wife. She has been my
until
wife
this year.
This
you
whole time.
Yeah, you never.
And I take that seriously. I take them seriously.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And I feel like a lot of people don't take what they do seriously. They don't take things in life.
How are you guys been getting along with? How you guys been getting along?
Everything's been going good. We were considering getting divorced, but we decided against it. Right. But again, I'm not just out here, gallivanting around. I have a ring on.
Right. And the ring stays on, and you come home when you finish work. You go to the store, you go shopping, and you come right home.
Right.
You come right home. You're not gallivanting around.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, a lot of these people, they take their ring off and they go to a bar.
Well, okay, so you ever hear some people they give a promise ring. Have you ever heard of a promise ring?
What is that like?
It's like they're promising. Okay, it's like I promise. I promise that I'm gonna eventually ask you to marry me. I promise. Right? That's some lame shit.
So
you're never gonna do it.
So they're promising that they're gonna get engaged to the other person.
At one time, eventually, one time.
It's bullshit. It's just a way to make money on extra ring.
No, that too. That's true. That as far as the commercialization of it, yes. But also, the guy can use that as some little bullshit to make the girl feel good, right? And say, "Oh, I promise."
Do you know?
But you're a liar. You're fucking lying. You're lying.
Mm-hmm. You know why they're making titanium wedding bands that cost like $20 that look beautiful. They're very
The black ones.
they're very artistically designed. They're very nice,
I don't
actually.
really like those. I disagree with that. I feel like they're not that nice looking. You know.
And the reason why I mentioned
I know why
there's
you're saying it because they're
no,
cheap and
no,
right.
it's not just El Cheapo. No. The reason why I'm mentioning it is because I really hate
James, look at this
American
ring. This is a nice ring. This is a nice
Yes,
ring.
it is a nice ring. Let me mention.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be black. A black one.
When I was married, I had a gold band. Now, let me say
It's
why.
called a band, right? A band.
Yeah, I don't like American gold because it's like
It's
10.
cheap.
It's
It's
like
cheap.
10 to 14 carat. 10.
It's cheap.
Most of them are 10 carat.
Mm-hmm.
The highest they go in American gold is like 14 carat, but most of them are 10 carat. They
You
don't
gotta get
have
it. You gotta get from South America.
like
They have good gold over there.
like Middle Eastern gold is very yellow. It's
Even
like
even
it's like
Colombia or Peru,
right.
where they have the mines.
Yeah, they're like you're talking 18 karat gold,
Sometimes 24 carats.
or
Sometimes.
no less than 18. 24 karat is pure gold, but the problem is it's a little soft. So you got to be careful. You know, with 24 karat, but let's say 18 karat, it's nice and yellow. It's got a beautiful look to it.
Yeah, yeah.
But when
Anything you
when
get here is
get
going to be some 10 carat, and it's going to be cheap.
Right, and it's not going to have the luster and that rich yellow that good gold post. And that's the only reason why I'm saying that the titanium I thought looked good. You know, I mean, I know there's also sterling silver, which in order to be real silver, it has to have a stamp. Like 17, I think there's a specific code on the inside of the jewelry that if it's sterling silver, it has to have that stamp. Well, who's to say that, you know, the stamp could be there and it could be counterfeit sterling silver? You know, you got to be careful when it comes to fine jewelry because there's a lot of shysters out there. Hold on. Did I acknowledge what he just said? 2024 is just another year. Oh yeah, I did that already. Okay. So Western Mike, are you preparing something now? Did you get hungry? Because I still have more of my stir fried cauliflower and bok choy in the wok. I already ate the big chicken. The chicken breast on the bone with oyster sauce on it. It cooked really great in the wok with the cover. You know, I used to think the cast iron pan was a great way to cook it, but you know, the carbon steel stir fry pan, it came out super juicy and it cooked fast. You know, so I highly recommend it. Now tomorrow, I'm probably going to order Chinese takeout. I mean, last time I ordered a pizza, but even though this place is really great for Italian food and pizza, it's like I just got tired of eating dough. Like, dough is real. It's good. You make it thin and crispy. And good pizza dough has a place. But, I gotta be in the mood for pizza. I'll probably get Chinese. Anyway, I think it's time, Ronnie S, to call it, call it,
That time
call it,
time again.
call it a Saturday night. I'm gonna go take my vitamins, eat my food,
I'll take your vitamins, say your prayers,
and yeah,
take your
it's
steroids.
yeah. Well, I'm on
Now,
a
now,
different
James,
workout.
you don't actually say your prayers, right?
No, I get lazy and I get sleepy,
You
and
don't say your prayers.
I could, but
Come,
I could do
did you
like
hear
a
the
brief.
story of Hulk Hogan? He rescued the girl from the car, the overturned car.
That was very nice of him.
Yeah, that was nice of him.
You see,
Now,
he has
I
a
saw that you put some story about his son. That his son,
yeah
he got into a DWI again.
locally by you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
But
DWI.
a separate thing besides that was that Hulk Hogan actually rescued a girl from an overturned car. Right? He took her out of a car that was a collapsing car. So you could say Hulk Hogan is a real hero.
That's a real hero.
I mean, that's what a hero does, right? They do real hero stuff.
They do real heroic things,
Right.
like like a fireman.
And he
Fireman.
did do that. I mean, that's a real story. It's a true story. It's a local story. That's why you don't hear about it nationwide. Because here in Clearwater, everybody loves Hulk Hogan. Right?
I'm sure all the cops know him
The
though.
cops know him. They know him by name.
And when
You know.
when the kid said his last name was Bolea,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they knew who he was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they know
Hulk
what
Hogan
his
is a
son's.
big deal over here. Big deal.
You know his father was Italian and his mother was Panamanian.
And
And
Vince McMahon wanted to call him Vince McMahon's dad
they want to give him
wanted to give him an Irish name, so he named him Hogan, right?
yeah, because he had all the other ethnic groups.
He had
He said they had
Italian, Puerto
Pedro
Rican,
Morales, Puerto Rican.
right?
Yeah, right.
So he wanted to get a fucking Irish guy in there.
Ivan Putski, he had the Polish
He had a
power.
Polish
Ivan,
guy.
you know.
So
and,
Hogan was supposed to be the Irish guy, and Hogan said he would do it, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to dye his hair red, right? He said he would. He would.
Oh, like Sheamus.
He said he would use the name Hogan, but he wouldn't dye his hair. He wanted to have the blonde hair.
He didn't want to be a ginger.
And look
You know,
and look what happened.
you know that's so stereotypical. They did that to Becky Lynch.
Yeah,
They
and
made her
then
dye.
she said she wanted to be called the Man. Like, why does she have to be
Yeah,
the
what is
man
that?
for?
Why do you have to be a man?
You're a woman. Why do you want to be the man?
A woman who is I wouldn't say
A real. If you want to be a real woman, you should be called the woman, not the man.
I mean, she's not my type, but she's an attract. I think she's an
No,
attractive
I don't think
woman.
she is. She's no Sable, that's for sure.
Oh, she don't come close. No. And what's her name? And even Nia Jax has a much prettier face than Becky Lynch.
Disgusting. Too fat.
Well, I mean, if you just look at her facial features, yeah, and you didn't look at the flab.
The flabbiness. Do you remember? Do you remember the girl? Her name was Eva Marie.
Yeah,
She was good.
she works in another. She's in another wrestling promotions.
Is it
somewhere?
Which one? AEW.
She's still. I don't know if it's TNA or if it's.
I remember her gimmick was she would come out, and she wouldn't wrestle. There would always be some kind of problem, and she wouldn't wrestle. But like that was her whole gimmick. So she would come out like and do the whole thing, and she would look really hot and everything. And then when it came time to do her match, there would be a problem, and she wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I remember her. Yeah,
You
she was all show, no
you
go.
remember? You remember?
Yeah,
See, they don't have girls like that anymore.
yeah. And Mandy Rose is very
Mandy
pretty.
Rose got in trouble because she had a fucking OnlyFans thing, right?
She had a what?
She had the OnlyFans, and Vince McMahon got mad about that.
Oh yeah, Vince doesn't want you to make money outside of
Hmm.
the WWE. If you're under contract with him,
So I guess that's not even a thing anymore since he's
and
not there.
what's her name? And Selena Vega was
Whatever
also
happened to
out
Carmella?
for-
Carmella.
Oh yeah, Carmella, Staten Island
Is she still there?
Italian princess. No,
She's not even there either. Come on, what the fuck?
is she in NXT?
She married the announcer Corey Graves.
Corey Graves.
They
yes.
got married.
Just like
But she was one of the
Nick
she was one of the only girls that were left that actually looked hot.
Mickey James is married to Nick Addis.
Forget about Mickey James. Carmella was one of the only girls that was still hot, and she still looked hot.
Yes,
but and then the other bitches were just all they wanted to look like men, and they were just gross, man. So I don't know what happened to Carmella.
They should bring back Enzo Amore.
Yeah, they should, but they're not going to. You know what? The problem is, James, is that for the most part, the problem is in wrestling is that the fans are all fucking dorks. They're all losers. The internet wrestling fans are dorks.
They're all dorks.
Losers. Fucking clowns. They're not like they're not like me and you.
You ever see the people that go to the conventions? They're the same dorks.
They're horrible. They're fucking horrible, man.
All of them.
They're embarrassing.
Have your autograph.
They're fucking embarrassing. And those are the people that the WWE is listening to. So they're listening to these fucking loser dorks. Little asshole bitch, they're not even like real men.
No,
it is like that's what wrestling turned into. It turned into fucking loser dorks.
Mm-hmm. And the people that are doing wrestling talk shows, they're also loser dorks.
Yeah,
and geeks. They all
yeah. It's a fucking shame, man. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Listen, the fans of the old-time territory days, the fans back then were
I want to know what Hulk Hogan has to say about this. Like, Hulk Hogan is still alive. He can come out and say something about all this shit that's going on. But he's not going to do it. Ric Flair can say something. And he's not going to do it. He's not going to say anything. Because, you know why?
The baby faces.
Because they're happy with the Legends contract that they got from Vince McMahon. But I guess Vince McMahon's not even there anymore. He's not even there anymore. So maybe it doesn't count.
You know how many?
But they call them legends, right? Legends.
Yeah.
You know who they call the legend? Remember Summer Rae, the girl Summer Rae.
She's a legend.
They called her a legend. So she has a Legends contract. Summer Rae.
I think
the same thing as Hulk Hogan.
I think Vince did that to bust when he invented that. I think he did it to bust Bruno's balls because originally he was called the Living Legend. He was the only living legend because he had the belt for like 8, 9, 10, like almost 12 years total, and nobody else has done that. And now everybody's a legend. How could everybody?
Everybody's a legend. Yeah.
Now, a lot of famous retired wrestlers, they go on they do these shoot interviews, and you can see them on YouTube, and they let it all hang out, man. They tell honest stories. Sometimes they're cursing out other wrestlers that they hated. You know, they let it all hang out. There's nothing is kept. They don't bite their tongue. So, but Hogan, from what I understand,
Hogan's always a little bit more careful.
well, he was always a company man. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was a company man.
But he was always in it for himself. Hogan is in it
Yeah,
for
very
himself.
much so. Like when Jesse Ventura was trying to create the first pro wrestling union, Hogan ratted him out to Vince. You know, but because Vince took care of Hogan.
Sure. Yeah.
Care of him.
It was Hulkamania.
Hulkamania. He was first. His character, I believe, was probably created by his father, Vince Sr.,
No, it
or
was created by him, he said. Him and Vince Jr.
Junior.
Yeah.
Junior. Well, when his
So-
father owned
So
it, he gave
when Hulk Hogan
the,
first came into the WWF, Hulk Hogan first came in there. Vince was only an announcer. And he saw Hogan, and he was so impressed that he said, "When I buy this company from my dad, I want
Freddie Blassie.
I want
Yeah.
him to be the cornerstone of the company."
Yeah.
He's,
Hogan was with Freddie Blassie as remember the Thunder Lips?
Thunder Lips, yeah.
Thunder Lips. Remember Thunder Lips?
And then what happened was Vince's dad didn't like that Hogan went to the movies. He didn't like that.
But Hogan went to also as Hulk Hogan, Hulkamania went to the NWA and the AWA.
So he went to the AWA because Vince McMahon won. Didn't like Hulk Hogan, the movie star, right? So you figured, oh, I'll get rid of the guy. Okay, he was so stupid, right? So stupid. I mean, just think about what actually Vince McMahon's dad, how he thought, you know, and how Vince McMahon actually thought. You really have to, you really have to admit,
yeah,
the difference in the two of them, in, you know, how Vince McMahon really was. He was a figurehead, you know.
Yeah. Well, he didn't want Roddy Piper to do any movies, or Jesse Ventura when he wanted to do the movie with.
Nobody could be in any movies.
No, he wanted
movies.
to do a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, not the Terminator, the Predator. And what's his name? Jesse says, "Are you kidding me? I'm not going to turn down. I'm not going to turn down doing a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. No way." And Piper did the same thing. Piper says, "John Carpenter wants to put me in that movie. What was it? They Live or something?" And he says, "No way. I'm going to do the movie." You know, I think it's because Vince wasn't getting a cut.
Man, come on now.
You hear me?
I hear you, but I can't. I don't know where my video went now.
Yeah, what happened to your video?
I don't know. It was just there, and now it's not there.
I hear you.
Now it's black. That doesn't make sense, man. Like they.
All right, do this. Do this under the video. You'll see on the right hand side. You'll see a
setting.
You'll see. Listen to me. You'll see a symbol. Looks like a asterisk, like a rotary. That's where you can check your video and audio on Restream. You'll see a symbol. Looks like a Restream.
Yeah, I know. I see it, but the problem is okay. Now I see something. But wait, why is my front camera showing? Hold on. They're really tampering with my shit, James. Wow. This is unbelievable doing here. Me, all people. I mean, come on, man. Me,
Now,
the guy that's talking about God, trying to create.
now,
The
now,
guy that's
now
talking about
something's
God for the last.
chasing up on me.
Yeah, the guy that talks about God for the last 40 years. That's the guy you want to shut down because you want to be evil.
Unbelievable, huh? That the demons are throwing a monkey wrench in your operation. Rat bastards. Skooma, as my grandfather used to say. Skooma. Now you froze up. I'm ready to say goodnight. Skooma. Oh well, I might as well say goodnight. Anybody out there in Twitter land, aka X, that has any topics they want to bring up, any questions? It's getting late anyway. Well, it was a good show. I thought it was a good show. Anyway, I'm ending it. Good night, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. Everybody, Western Mike, Brian Suk, Tommy Carroll, Masumi, Mick Von Raven, Ronnie S., Paul Anthony Mantia, Western Mike. I said that already, right? Western Mike. All right. I'll be on tomorrow. It won't be about politics. It won't be open topic. It'll be different. But I'll be on tomorrow afternoon with Holistic Health Talk starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Streaming on YouTube and Twitter again.